Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday so far. It is I, Jacki, your Jinx. I am here, realizing that she left some programs open, which is probably slowing down some things, so let's close that. Oops. With my video editor open, not that that got a lot of work done today. Yep. I'm on vacation, so I guess I mean, I'm not getting a lot done anyway. It's weird, huh? Doing vacation, you don't want to do stuff that's work-related? That's weird. Very weird of me. Strange as it is. I'll tell you what I did do, kind of work-wise, is I'm fiddling with guitar again. I've been still doing that. Weird. I know, very weird. I actually wanted to show some of my progress. I've been just doing like 5 minutes every day, except for this past week. Last time I played was Thursday, so it's been almost a whole week. So I've been slacking. But with that in mind, oh, my frames are dropping. Hang on a second. Everything okay? No, things are not okay. Let me take a look here. See, that looks unstable, just like my life. Cool. Let's see here. What the heck is happening here? Oh dear. That's not cool. Hang on. I'm figuring things out. Drop frames. 7% drop. 6%. Is it fixing itself? 0% now. Okay, I'm giving it a few seconds here just to try and stabilize. Okay. I think we're okay. Since Claire's theme maybe has something to do with it. Alright, I think we're fine. Okay, I think it was just being dumb. I love dumb things. Dumb people, dumb things. Well, I don't always love dumb people, but I like things that are dumb that turn out to be somewhat fun. Here, let me show you what I was playing on guitar earlier, just a few minutes ago. I've been practicing this. I know that my fingering isn't very good, and I need to cut my nails. These are way too long for me to try to play efficiently. But I'm pretty proud of where the one thing I recorded today. So give me a second here. And you shall see what I mean here. Ta-da! I did one intro to a song. Congratulations, me. Yep, I'm so proud of that. So, and so should you be happy about that, etc. But no, don't play again. Please don't play again. Close that. We're done with that video. Thank you. Sinclair, you can come back on. Thank you. So yeah, if you don't know what that song is, that's the intro to 25 or 6 to 4 by Chicago. I just realized while I was doing this spider exercise that one of my friends taught me online. Thank you. I don't know how you want me to credit you, so I'm just gonna say thank you, friend, because you're friend. For teaching me, like, don't use the guitar book that I have because that was really slowing me down, like, significantly. That was crap. So use the other stuff. As in, look at your fingers, because if you don't look at your fingers, it's kind of fucking you up. Literally. It's not like playing flute or piano, where it's just easier to know where your fingers are falling on. There's only so many possibilities, whereas guitar, it's just like, micro movement here, micro movement there. Oh, no, you fucked everything up, didn't ya? Didn't ya? It's the truth. Very much the truth. Am I dropping again? I'm dropping again. What the hell is going on here? Oi. This was after updating OBS, so I'm gonna blame that and not my internet connection. Although, I want to do a quick speed test just to check things out. This is fun. I love troubleshooting everything. I actually like trying to figure out the cause of problems. Because I'm pretty good at that. But live troubleshooting is difficult. Let's see. I did switch my wires around, so I am hard tethered in right now. And my upload is really good. Okay. That actually is a bit lower than I want it to be, upload-wise. But that's not bad. Okay. 17. Okay. Yeah, that could be worse. Alright. Now you got to hear all my technical nonsense, and it's dropping again. 20%! Okay, I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm gonna have to cut you off, because I think that having you both on today is being an issue. If you're watching on YouTube, please switch over to Twitch. Okay? I will upload the video later for you guys. Sorry. Cutting off YouTube now. Alright, let's try that now, like that. That should be better. Ish. Just make sure that that is stopped. Completely. Ooh, I love this song. Don't think we're gonna get the good meat of it. The best part is that part. I don't care what you say. You know what I was watching before getting started today? I was watching some live performance of Doug, you know, from the TV show. Just happened to get recommended to me on YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. And yeah, that is such a fun thing to see, the voice actors going through all that. I mean, I didn't realize how involved the one voice actor was with all the music. Like, so many of his nose sounds went into everything. It's absolutely impressive. Anyway, we're here to play video games, so we're gonna play some video games. Yeah, that's much better. If things are not dropping anymore. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, now, it's time to date things. Everything, as it were. I ended up buying some things off of the Steam sale today, including the DLC for this. So there's 2 new datables available, and now we get to wear a shirt that sometimes gets commented on by the things we're dating, or befriending, or hating. So that's cool, right? I think. Alright. Now it looks like things are still dropping. Shoot. That's not good. Why are things still dropping? Well, so much go on. Shower. All right. Goodbye, mother. And hello, game. Okay. That's gonna drive me crazy. I'm not an expert at troubleshooting live stuff, but I do see the drop frames. It's driving me crazy. I'm just gonna stop talking about it, and because
everything.
It's nothing I can really do too much about at the moment, at least as far as I'm aware. This is iced tea. I did have a beer earlier around lunch. Don't do that. I never day drink, but I'm one of those people that if I leave something out on the counter and it's there, I'm probably gonna eat it or consume it. And I just left the whole canister of cans of Sapporo on my counter, and I said, why don't I just crack one open? It's past noon. Meanwhile, I hadn't gotten changed and I was still in my PJs, but I could crack a beer, so I did. So that's fun. Good habits make good people. I'm probably never gonna do that again. Probably. Let's have a good reason to. Is there a good reason to do that? Have fun. Have fun with your life. That's a good reason, right? Speaking of having fun, that's what we're here for. Having fun. Let's see. Huh. We have boxes. Wait. We have things to do. Oh my gosh. There's the basement. There's the key that has a weird thing. That has a trigger. And the rat trap. Oh my gosh. And then we have this. There's a ghost in here, which I do not see at this time. Maybe the ghost comes later. Oh, there's so much possibilities. There's board games. I want to go to the board games. Let's do the board games.
A colorfully dressed
Oh
board gamer
my
beams at you. But
gosh.
even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
His smile is a little too wide. His stare a little too intense.
His hair is
You feel
Monopoly
rather
money.
Like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bold
Wait. Let me
house
see
cat.
if I can guess everything on him. Okay, he has Monopoly money for hair. He has a sorry headpiece. His head is sorrowful. His shoulders have the Guess Who on it. His shirt is a reverse for Uno, and he has Connect 4 vest. The belt is a little confusing, but it's definitely a deck of cards with a bunch of hearts that have no numbers on them. He has checker skort? That's hard to say. And then he has just some sort of board game that his pants are. Another deck of cards in his bundle of things. Oh, he has meatballs tattooed on his arm. Oh, from, I want to say Carcassonne, but that's not right. Wait, is it Carcassonne? Carcassonne has the meeples, right? Yeah, I don't know what I was confusing it with. With the other one with the resource is like the one game with resources, right? Darn it. I retired from that game because I had won like 5 games in a row. And I said, I'm never playing this again because I perfected the game. It's that one where you add like land pieces on it and they're like hex squares on everything. That game. I'm sure it'll come to me in like an hour. Don't worry. We got chutes and ladders. We have... What are the triangles on his arm that are tattooed? He has an 8-ball on his shoulder. That's pretty cool, I guess. And then there's random board games that look like they could be anything. And of course some dice. Good evening, I played that once. You're welcome. Hello, good evening, Tommy.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-edy ho.
Okay, that's Brennan Lee Mulligan. Now I'm scared.
I'm Parker, the board games. And away we go!
Oh, I hate this. I love board games. I don't like this. He has Monopoly shoes. You seem to be a lot.
Oh boy, I certainly am. I got all sorts of proclivities.
Every turn you get to lay a new hex piece. Wow, you just drew a distant memory from my brain. There you
Wanna
go.
hear my favorite thing?
Your favorite thing? Is it rules?
You got
Oh no.
Fun game.
Oh.
My favorite favorite thing is rules.
Sometimes I don't want to be right.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me?
Do I have a
As they
choice?
pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Okay, weirdo.
I am a weirdo. In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
3.
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At
Oh,
the end,
boy.
I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
That's good to rhyme. So a relationship is just up to chance. That seems like my everyday to me, really.
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
What if I want you to hate me? Okay, that seems really hard to wrap my head around. Interesting. I like a challenge. No, I don't. Well, I mean, it's dependent, right? But no, I don't. It's like, dude, come on. I have to woo you? No. No. That seems really hard to wrap my head around. But what if I want you to hate me?
Then lose, silly. Be
Oh,
here
that's
next
easy.
time for our first game, Sandyland.
That doesn't seem like woo-hoo-hoo. Sounds like a kid's game. Or I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh, don't be scared. I only bite a little. I love biting things very much.
Oh boy.
Parker bares his teeth at you, clacking them together in a horrifying way. He's joking, probably, but it is unnerving.
Oh, that's all the dialogue we get for now. Okay, I think that's probably all I could stomach at that moment anyway. Alright, we got a piece of art. Hopefully that's huge contrast to what we just experienced.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Next.
Oh,
Art. Is the T silent?
I'm so glad you're here. As
Art.
the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
The curator.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
I like cake.
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Well, I mean, maybe it just gives it new subtlety. You mean it's just dirty? Or, oh, I see it, heinous, truly unforgivable. Ooh, dust cake.
Yes, it has achieved a thick, heavy, almost pound cake texture.
Oh, actually, if it's pound cake, I'm fine, more or less, without it.
Ah, wait, I see. You were indicating that you would actually enjoy eating the cake of dust that is formed here.
See. With a little sriracha, bring it on.
Cuisine is an art form as much as any other. But I think that pushes even the most generous of boundaries. Also, yucky.
Have some
Conservation
adventure.
has certainly entered a lowered state of late. But there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
All right, I'm more interested now. Let's see. I mean, how can you be all those things? What aren't you? And what are you talking about? All right, what aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this
Ooh.
case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing.
Catan. Yes, that's the name of the game I was thinking of. Thank you. It doesn't ring a bell. Resource of hay, wheat, sheep, wood, and brick does. For some reason, I also remember building roads, but I see no mention of it online. This is gonna bug me. Were there roads in Catan? I don't remember roads in Catan. I definitely do remember roads in Ticket to Ride. Ticket to Ride I also really like. Wasn't particularly good at that game, but I have fun losing. Ticket to Ride. A lot of fun.
I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art.
Art.
I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
Psycho-spiritual. Psycho-spiritual. A spiritual psycho, if it
I am a
will.
wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
You don't seem that funny to me, man.
I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal.
Bacchanal seems like rude to me.
I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
Or devil cake. Man,
He sweeps
am I
his arms
hungry?
in a
I think I'm
grand
hungry.
gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art.
If you say so.
Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
This guy seems like he has an ego. A little overwhelming, but cool. Nope, not even a little. I'm gonna go. Maybe. Let's not be outright no on this. It's overwhelming, but very cool. Oh, no,
I
not
love
very
being
cool. No.
There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic. I mean, not all the time, of course. Even a Jackson Salt Lick has some structure. But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project.
It's not you, is it?
I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed by
It's
it.
not you, is it? If you're overwhelmed, not sure if I can help. Or nah, or pitch me. Pitch me. Let's figure this out.
Sports! Such an interesting art form, sports. But no, there are other things to speak of just now.
Must be misremembering in regards to Catan and Rhodes. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I can see why you would be thinking that, though. Because there are some sort of, like, connections in some sort of sense for that game. But I don't remember what. That's my retired pro for you. Long time pro, long time retired. It's no longer my prerogative to know how that game works anymore. How you were Googling a lot of board games. Yeah. I used to love playing board games. You know, one board game I still own myself that I still like. And I'll just like, this is what I did as a kid. I would take the board games that I had and I wanted to play, but didn't want to ask people to play, or people didn't want to play with me as a kid and an adult. I would just take the pieces out and pretend I was playing with someone. Sometimes I would just leave it to chance by rolling a die for what the move would be for them, or I just like, I want to kick this imaginary person's ass. Yep. So one game that I do that with sometime is, what was it? Kings of Tokyo? That is a fun game. You know, you get to, there's a lot of dice rolling in that, but it's a very simple dice rolling game where you get cards, you roll dice, and you get to be one of the Godzilla-like creatures and just destroy and be like, I'm the dominant Godzilla-like thing. Yeah! And that's fun. I like that game. Sue doesn't want to be Godzilla. I mean, Godzilla maybe doesn't always want to be Godzilla, to be fair. You'll be role-playing a different monster then. Anyway, other things to speak of, huh?
I invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Oh, hell no. Get
It is
out.
by no means required, but for several
Look, I like my
reasons,
art. I like my
would love
drawings.
your input
I don't
and
need a
assistance.
gallery.
Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Oh, dear. It's my house, so I kind of have to, or I'd love to. Sounds like fun, or it's just not interesting to me. Sorry. Top option.
Well, that is one way to look at it, I suppose.
Well, now I'm feeling very sorry for you. Really? Why are you feeling sorry for me? I was able to have fun. I once had a big argument with a girlfriend because I tried to get her to play a Cold War board game. Was it a Cold War that happened over the board game? You know, like silence and everything? Or a big argument, I guess not, right? It's a hot war. Hot war.
But who knows? This may turn out to be far more exciting than you seem to expect.
Oh
Fulfilling,
boy.
tantalizing, illuminating.
It'll only be illuminating when we add lights.
I'm glad you'll be with me. I'll just go and prepare. Oh, the art of action.
Trying to think if I had any, like, significant arguments over board games. The answer is probably yes. What was... Well, I know that. I did get really mad at someone once. This was fairly early college. I had wanted to learn Magic the Gathering, and I was with a group of people. Like, I hung out with people in between classes all the time. We had a little board game club, a gaming club rather, not board game club. And there were a lot of card games and such. I would bring like a few decks of cards with me. We would be playing like -5 and Egyptian Rat Screw and that sort of stuff, and Uno. And then there would be people playing Magic and some other like Yu-Gi-Oh type card games that I did not have interest in. But I felt a little left out, and I wanted to learn Magic the Gathering. So I had asked my then boyfriend at the time that, like, hey, I know you know how to play. Can you teach me a bit? Because I also, back in, I think I was in either middle school or high school. I think maybe early high school. Yeah, I think so. It's hard to date that, but I had also I played like one game of Magic the Gathering from my older sibling's friend who would come over, and those two would play Magic the Gathering, and he would leave his PlayStation in the living room area or the basement area for the rec room. That's complicated to explain, but don't worry about it. And I would just play like Final Fantasy IX while waiting for them, and I got pretty far in the game with that. Never finished 9 actually, but it was a lot of fun. Anyway, long story short. Right. So instead of bringing over Magic the Gathering to teach me Magic the Gathering, he brought over a Naruto card game. For the longest time, I had a grudge against Naruto. I still don't really care about Naruto. I've never seen the show. I don't plan on to, but the fact that he's like, oh yeah, I'll teach you. Magic the Gathering, I'll teach it. Teaching Naruto. And I said, no. Didn't go how I imagined for a date, and I think I got a book to the groin. Maybe it was deserved. I don't know. I wasn't there. Imagine mostly my fault. Boys, particularly young boys, are stupid.
Aren't you?
To be fair, young people are stupid in general. Yeah. Reader, you and your book to groin.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
Hector, why do you gotta be so shy? Well, actually, I'm one to talk. Oh, this plant. Okay, so we got two more. We got 2 more new things in here, right? So we'll do the safe, and we'll do the plant. We'll have a good time doing those 2 things. Oh no, the rat downstairs. I forgot the rat. Oh, she's cute. Look at her hair. That's so cool.
Abundant
the hummingbird.
Foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Magic isn't that hard to learn. I remember playing it in school. Why did he say he would teach you and then bring you a different game? I think what it was is no one would play the Naruto card game with him, and he was really into Naruto. And so he figured, you know what? It's similar enough. She's not gonna mind, and I'll have someone to play with. He was wrong. He was very wrong. He was just wrong. He was wrong about a lot of things. And that was one of the biggest things he was wrong about.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
Oh wow. Oh, that skirt is very interesting. I'm actually wearing a pencil skirt today, but not a vase skirt.
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
So what was your grudge about that game, IP? It's hard to really pinpoint exactly what it is about that. I have never been like really big into anime, and I don't know, just like his persistence in trying to get me to play that game too kind of grated on me from that night or before. Mostly just from that and the experience with that person. Mostly. Also seeing people around just doing random Naruto stuff was just like, I don't think I want to be associated with this. I'm more like
so
at ease with that nowadays, but yeah. Funny that I'm standing here. I know I'm laughing too. Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow, Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both.
I think that's fair.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer, sweet. No, no, it's not sweet. I don't, listen, I don't want people thinking that them praying has anything to do with me. No, never. Create another weird ass object in my house. Oh, both of these options suck. Ugh. Great.
Actually, now that you brought up my root systems and how to maintain them at optimal health.
Yikes, did you throw a book at his groin? I can speak from experience it would stop him trying to get you to play his game. No, I don't think I had to do that. I just had to give him a look and say no enough, and then walk away and tell him to go home. You know, those things. Optimal health. Oh, wait. You brought up my root systems and how to maintain them out of optimal health. You have a mission for me, don't you?
Wow! How did you know that?
Everyone has something they want me
Even
to
in
do.
my imagination, whoever was standing here wasn't that good. This mission is totally gonna work. I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Excuse me? I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing.
I don't think my girlfriend was ever that mean. Well, I mean, I'm a playfully mean person. I feel, at least. If someone takes that the wrong way, that's... I'm sorry. I'm more of like a... Have you ever seen like Nickelodeon TV shows from like the 90s and stuff? I'm more like a Helga Pataki-ish, except I don't obsess in the way that I don't have shrines to anyone. I'm not like that. But yeah, I'm just... That's how I express myself. What can I say?
I am a plant. Yes.
Sure. You look like a plant, yes.
Plant-like?
Yes, plant-like.
I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake?
Well, mostly because you are fake. I mean, your personality seems real enough, but you are not a real plant.
Now that
Yes.
I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer, and I don't like it very much.
Uh-oh.
Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You know! Or, I've bought you, so yes, I knew that.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page. Even saying that word, plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
I don't think I can do that for
I
you.
want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
Yeah. I don't remember Hey Arnold that well, but she was a bully to his face in Pine of Roman's Secret. Is that more your style? Kind of, yeah. Like anime. Did you go live in Japan? I have been in Japan. I was there for a month of my life. And no longer than that. Japan's nice. I like Japan. I considered living there for a while, and I was almost completely convinced that I was going to go live back there. Then I came back home, and I said to myself, sure, I'll come and live there. And then I realized there are things back here in the States that I just don't think I could give up. Even though there is a lot of comfort overseas in Japan, there's a lot of wonderful atmospheres. Healthcare is very much cheaper, which is incredibly appealing. Actually, one of the biggest motivations, if I was going to be honest. The culture, too, is fantastic in Japan. I love the culture there. But there's, you know, there's just a lot. There's family, there's friends over here. You know, I can't do that. I'd love to visit again, though. Go and see some concerts next time I go. I have a few bands on my bucket list I'd like to see in Japan. It's kind of hard to book those in advance, though, because you kind of have to be in the country to do that. And plus, there are a lot of wonderfully rabid fans that say, you know, yeah, let me go and just get these, like, the second they come out at the convenience stores.
Right now, I'm mostly feel dust and that Labreeze. Your room is clean
The
now.
idol culture is a bit
Smell
weird.
it, sweetie.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I'm not really into too much music that is really involving the idol scene itself. But when I was there, I'll tell you that the idol scene stuff, I didn't notice it at all. I was in a rural area, though, to be fair.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Something doesn't smell great. Okay. How does Flirterizer fit into all this? Exactly.
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you!
Mm-hmm.
See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
I'm perfect.
The Flirtilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
No.
Prissy presents you with a green jug,
Oh my.
covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtilizer.
I would imagine that the end of this, we're just gonna get mold growing on her, and then she'll be happy. Like a real live plant.
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer.
When you say you have done so much research, where? You've been trapped in the attic for an age.
The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I really don't think that's gonna work. No way, really? This is very cool and exciting. Let's just indulge her, shall we?
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtilize me?
Please stop saying it that way. Please.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions,
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtilizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much, couple each dose with a body wiggle, or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Uh-huh. It'll work without the wiggling, though, right? Or, is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb or, oh, a spell, perfect. Oh, a spell, yeah, perfect, yeah.
I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me.
God, this just feels really wrong. Douse liberally, and wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the Flirtilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
What is the most delicious herb I know? Parsley? What counts as an herb?
Working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Plants take a while to grow anyway. I just started planting some catnip that's been sitting around, waiting for me to plant it. And apparently those start getting buds 7 to 14 days in, which I have a calendar reminder to check on that.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean,
No,
I
sweetie.
feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing.
Flirting will get you wetter.
What do you think? Do you see anything?
It sure did everything. You're a real plant now. Honestly, no.
Oh. Well, shoot.
Have I actually dated anyone in the game yet, or am I playing the innocent celibate? Yes, I do have a few flirtatious, romantic things that went into the love category. I do have a few hate, also.
This was a
Most
result
are
of
friends,
a lot
though.
of research and a lot of investment.
I'll show off in a
like
moment.
Heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
All right. So there's that. The ghost isn't up here, huh? All right, well, that's a shame. Okay, I'm just realizing that there is the D20 downstairs we have a date with-ish. We didn't get to talk to the key today. We'll do that tomorrow. There is the D20 that we promised to do a Gungeons and Gammons. It's something about goblins that we are playing with. So I'm going to do that. But before we do that, I said I was going to show off my data deck stuff. Oh, that's right. Oh, before we even do that, I completely forgot. So I got the DLC. You can actually change the background of the phone this way. I can't read what that says, game. I don't know what I'm doing. That seems normal. All right. I mean, oh God, that's scary. We'll keep it on that. What's the art? Oh, this is like the concept art for the characters. Oh my goodness, that's Abel. I don't know who Aaron is. Amir. Oh, the mirror. Arma? Who's Arma? You know what? Maybe I shouldn't look at all these yet. This is going to be a spoiler. Anyway, the data decks, right? So, that face is scary. So the love. So we have Wallace, who I can't get any other, like, dialogue with this dude. He just loves me for some reason. It's weird. Lawrence, Celia, Dorian's a friend. Abel is a friend because we got him to hook up with our other friends. So we're happy about that. Timothy Timepiece hates us. Yeah. This is from yesterday. Eddie and Volt? Absolutely yes. That is a yes. Which they are technically the same person. That's a fun duo. There's Dolly. We only spoke with Dolly once. We should Telly scares me. Luna's boring. Sorry, Luna. Jack. Actually, we could probably date Jack. We'll go back and meet Jack. Mateo. Tina is stuck up. Oh, she looks like she has... Although that's the bar lady, isn't it? I'm looking at her hair. I'm like, is that paint? No, that's liquid. Who else do we have? Sinclair, the sink, of course. Our number one true love, of course. Who else could there possibly be? No one. The answer is no one. Kopi Cam hates us. Well, is very close to hating us. I'm very reluctant to go back to this character because there's only one dialogue option left and you need to have like 40 empathy in order to bypass it. So I'm waiting to get more of that from everyone else. I would be interested in which characters finally broke your shield, so to speak. Well, there you go. You got a few so far. Johnny Splash is a friend. Rebel! She is so annoying, unfortunately. So we got her into the hate zone accidentally. I like her. But yeah, she's just like too, like... She was just so clingy. I hate clingy people so much. Dasha. Dasha is the one that is dating Abel now. They're together, so they're friends. Jerry's our friend. Penelope is our friend. She's cool. There's Lyric. I think Lyric might end up hating us because we are making stories that Lyric thinks is terrible. Chances, who we're going to meet in a moment. Maggie. Maggie's not our friend? I thought Maggie was our friend. I think maybe there's still something else we can do with her. I gotta have to check that out. Didn't realize it. John, Arma, Betty, Diana, Dina. We could easily make Dina our lover. That wouldn't be too hard. I'm tempted to go back and talk with Benoit, but it's just such a risky conversation talking with this character. The Hanks. God. Washford and Drysdale are very specific. Kristoff. Scary. But actually, you know, it might be fun to talk with Kristoff some more. We should talk with him some more. Fantina... I forget what it was. What did you say last? There was the fan club. She said that she was working on a project and wanted to show it off to us. She is obsessive, and that is scary. That is very scary. Stepford, Tony. Tony's waiting for us to fix the record player before we can talk more to him. And I won't forget about it, you know. Bo is fun. Keith is our friend. And apparently he has some sort of trigger thing that's interesting, so we're gonna keep talking with him to try and figure it out. He likes candy, he dislikes secrets. Bodie Windbreaker, I don't know where he is. He's a time capsule, we gotta find him. This dude, we're gonna be either lovers or best friends with this dude, or hateful. You know, any of the three options we're gonna be, but we're talking with this dude again. Not today's episode, but, well, tomorrow's day for the data decks. We're gonna talk with him because this character is fucking weird and hilarious and I love it. Zoe Bennett. Wait. Oh, this is the ghost. I don't know where she went to. Shadow Lord, Nightmare, Reggie, and 102. Oh, right, these are the 2 DLC that I just got. So I think they're... That wallpaper kills me. That's going to be interesting. Von Trapp is made for Danny DeVito. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, let's see. So we said we were going to go ahead and play a goblin and whatever game with him. The D&D in this world. So we're going to do that.
My faithful
And we are a bard. We have a 50? What is this? Is that our health? Are we actually playing the game? Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, what's happening here? My faithful traveler, you returned. Of course I have. I'm ready to play. Or did you expect me not to? Or, yeah, I came to tell you I don't want to play. No! Gonna stay away from your cute face, which is hidden. Of course, I'm ready to play. Let's do this.
Ever faithful. I knew it. And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
Duh.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
That's our Dasha.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles.
Good.
You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Why DP?
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet.
All right, what did you make me? I know I'm a bard, or whatever you called it in
You
this
will be
universe.
playing Miles Cypress,
Miles?
a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
I guess Miles is pretty gender neutral. I would have picked something more feminine personally, because that's just usually what I do. Or something really goofy. But whatever. You just said you were going to make it, and you insisted on making it. I don't have a choice here. All right, so taking up a new home at Decor by the House of Knives.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
Duh.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
Well, we gotta keep the adventure going then.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do. Now tell me, are you ready?
Yes. Let's do this. I'm like 5% excited. Ready to answer. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Woohoo! We start our adventure at night.
Oh.
The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility.
Possibility of pining.
Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it.
No.
Near the center of town, right off the cobblestoned path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs.
My specialty songs. Ooh,
What are you
what's that?
saying to the crowd?
Are you not entertained? Or, I don't have enough sass for this. Who's ready to rock? Let me hear it, Countertop. Oh, I want to say that. Are you not
I
entertained?
guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
Your music is decent. Very good.
The one thing that sucks about this game is that there are some good dialogue options like those, but they're so blocked off. You know, 25 means I have to find 5 characters that increase that stat. And there's who knows which characters those are. I don't.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
I try to catch it without looking, or I toss a coin for their prompt service. I'll give them coin.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
Excellent day.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
I had some cheeses earlier.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
Ooh. I punch him. I try to get a better look at him. Yeah, let's try that.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
What does that mean? What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
I pocket the coin without making a big deal of it, or I ask them, what do you want with a simple singer?
With this,
I am
they
pretty
rise
simple.
from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Hoot, hoot! Why would they be hooting? Oh, I think that... Oh. Wait. You toss back your drink and you follow. People... Oh, I am ADHD coded because I have ADHD. And so I didn't really pay attention. It's like, I'm following someone up the stairs. They think that I'm getting lucky. Give them a thumbs up as I climb the stairs, yeah.
You play it up. The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Well, there's a number of reasons why someone would.
A roll to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance. What? No, we're not. No. Why did they bring me here? Why did they bring me here?
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vizier has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
I feel like there are a few puns in this dialogue that I am missing out on because I just don't know enough about knives.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Why isn't the block going after him? Or, how could I be of any help? Or, what's in it for me? Or, okay, I'll do it, I'll save the prince. No questions asked, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna do it. What's my intellect stat? Why isn't the block going after him?
The block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day.
Hold up, buddy. I did not agree yet.
This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
It's great because I'm doing it with you. Or you are doing a fantastic job, or it's strictly okay, the voices are a bit much. No, I don't agree with that. The voices make it better. Keep doing more voices. You're doing a fantastic job.
Woohoo! I'm really enjoying myself too.
Good, you're in your element.
Where were we? Right. You'll get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast. You
20
get a boost
HP.
of 20 health for the day. You, troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Does he wear a raspberry beret?
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day.
Which is usually why I skip it, because I'm not most important person of the day.
I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before.
What ho, good people! I had great performance in my bedroom.
The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste.
I need to make
You have
haste.
seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory.
Because everybody's crazy about a sharp-dressed man.
To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh. You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk.
Nice artist formerly known as reference. Thank you. Thank you.
As you
Better
walk past the
make
town
haste.
gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure.
We're gonna be fighting.
You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break from the path to see what they do.
You
Yeah.
take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The two people behind you continue on the path.
Interesting.
You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
Was I just being paranoid?
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
Notice how Dasha has not made any decisions, like legitimately serious decisions yet.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move.
And there's a Pikachu!
You stop trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you.
Oh no.
Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you.
A small lizard thing. That's the technical term.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Oh, what is this thing?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Oh, well, I am proficient as a bard with my voice, so I suppose I should stun him with my voice, right? I want to knock the goblin's. Oh, wait. Say that 5 times fast, right? I want to knock this goblin's knob off. I want to knock this goblin's knob off. Oh, that is really hard. I'm usually pretty good with tongue twisters. I want to knock this goblin's knob off. Blah, 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 blah. You know what? I want to knock that off. Strike up the band. Let's sing it down, or surely it won't be that bad. Let's strike up the band.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice.
Glorious.
With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the great kitchen sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
Reminds me of a recent episode of So Weird I just watched. Well, recent being from like 20 years ago, but it's the most recent one I saw where everyone got trapped in a painting. Just like in that one Oblivion quest.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks.
Chipmunks. Wait, I'm sorry, did you just make that noise? He just made that chipmunk noise. My cat, Mischief, she has a little bit of a rivalry with a local chipmunk. And she has hit her head on the glass door a few times as a result of this. It's adorable.
You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Without looking at the options, what is on my mind now? I'm thinking about the cheese from the inn before. It was so glorious. I don't have much time to waste here. I take in the moment and move on. Or maybe this is a sign. I need to collect myself before moving forward. Yes.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there.
Don't rush things that are important.
Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over.
I've got the music in me.
The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory.
Elderwise.
Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yes, build this up more.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
Yes, Dasha, you do that.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
I blast an attack in that direction of the sound. Or, I open my eyes, looking for the sound. I yell out, "Who's there?" I open my eyes, looking for the sound. I will do that, rather than rush to go and do something. Perhaps it's just an animal. Or, it could be someone that is a foe, or it could be a friend.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slycelia stands before you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face.
Oh boy, that's too many knives.
Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
Just on my body. I bow instantly. No, wait, I kneel. I say, "My queen." Then is she hot? I would hope not. You don't want her melting. That's steel. You don't want that. I kneel. Well, if she's a queen, I should probably kneel, right? Although this could be a trap. Maybe the prince is running away from the queen. This is risky. I bow. I bow, yeah.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently. May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
I'm not supposed to reveal what I'm doing, as there's a mole. I'm on my way to save your son, or the Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final destination, or just trying to do my hero thing, you know how it is. Great Kitchen Sinkhole. I'm just gonna say generally where I'm going, I'm not gonna say the why.
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy.
So she knows, okay.
I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
There's a lot of things going on here. How do we know she's actually the queen? I mean, just because she looks like the queen, talks like the queen as far as we're aware, doesn't make her the queen. You know, she could be imposter. Someone that's trying to foil us with her steel. Right. That could be it. That could be what's happening. Likeliness of that, not very high, but, you know, I like to think of possibilities. Yes, the sidekick, let's go. I already have one. It's Dasha. I'd be honored to have you by my side, or with all due respect, I'd rather do this alone, which you don't have as an option. You have Dasha here. I would be honored to have you by my side. We'll go with that.
The queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out.
They.
Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
Whoa. What? Whoa. So this is going into my, I'm not sure if I fully trust the
As you follow
situation
her,
theory.
you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Seduction. Wait, I don't get that option? What? What do you mean I don't get to try and seduce the guards? That's always something you should be able to do. Come on. Let's make it go Night Night or Eardrums. I want to wreck them. You know, the problem also here is that this can affect your party members. I suppose, but traditionally in D&D, like the sleepiness thing does not last very long for low-level characters. It's just like, what, like 5 minutes? Which is good for a nap. Kind of. But maybe it's the same thing here. I don't know. Let's go with it, though.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
Excellent.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
Good thinking, Dasha.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince.
Hey.
As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over
I
to
am
the queen.
nervous about what
Her
we will
face
find.
Stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
It's left. What's wrong? Or, is something the matter here, my queen? Or, you're right, this heat should be criminal. Oh boy. All right. Is there something the matter here, my queen?
I can sense my son up ahead. but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel.
Better
You
her than
struggle
me.
to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince, but you also see the outline of someone everyone would know.
Darling Nikki?
It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my
Leave it to Cleaver.
darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
Wait, is Cleaver the king? The king kidnapped his own son.
So, sexy queen is not single?
No.
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
So the mole is the leader. The king? Or is he here to save the prince too? Or what the heck is he doing here?
Mayhap? Mayhap?
Oh, that gleam.
King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb.
He's definitely
his muscles
stripped.
are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it.
Okay. I don't understand why people build that much muscle. I guess, like, I want to be tough, I want to be big, I want to be strong, I want no one to be able to pulverize me. That's as much as I can get. Outside of that, why? Why do you do that to your body?
A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted
intimidating.
the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
Uh-oh.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
He has this red look in his eyes and this red thing on his chest. I wonder if that has to do with what's happening.
If only you had stayed away, my love, you wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Okay. Monologue away. I'll do it for you? Is there a way I can skip it? No. He wants to do it. Let him monologue.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king, the only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either at war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart. And a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome.
So this is not coincidental then.
Always me.
Always you.
And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search.
Well, like, they haven't, and we're here, and we're gonna, like, kick her ass and junk?
It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again. What a pity. I guess you must die here as well. The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
We defend ourselves. I try to dodge out of the way. I sing at him, la la die. I don't know. Well, I'm a singer. I'm gonna try to do the singing thing. Although dodging out of the way would also be good, then the queen would get hit immediately. I think we're gonna try to sing something at him.
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him, and he is stunned. The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging a spell at the cage. Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace.
Oh, the knives! Mother!
The king recovers. You will both die! He is a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two while they hold each other. The queen raises a hand, trying to summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Can I reach them in time?
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles. Yekaterina cannot help you.
Oh, Yekaterina hasn't done very much.
What do you do?
In this battle? What do? I hit the king with everything I got. I hope the shield works. I jump in front of them. I do have a lot of HP. But I'm not, like, you know, a meat shield. I could just try striking him again. And hope that pushes him back. At least distracting him for a few seconds. That might be enough for the shield to go off. I'll do that.
You close your eyes, and your mind goes back to the forest.
Hell yeah,
Only this
forest.
time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape. You open your mouth, and out comes...
A burp.
the sound wave.
Burp!
The room shakes, and
It's a burp!
everything rumbles.
Yeah!
Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the
Oh.
deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in.
I do not excuse myself.
A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room. This place is going to collapse.
Oh dear.
We have to move now, the queen demands.
Yekaterina is too strong and sexy to die here.
Yekaterina, let's
You
go.
sprint past the king, struggling against the deluge of sand piling on top of him. No, he cries out. I cannot die here.
Well, that's just, like, not true, Your Highness. You have the capability of dying anywhere, here included.
But you
Goodbye.
will, evildoer!
But all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand pours in. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince, but with a mother and her son. They hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again. The night fills with the sounds of life. You are safe. You are all safe. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there
health is
that
gone.
you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince. The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for.
I make a liar out of you.
For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Was that a one-shot campaign?
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Yekaterina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing. The way you just...
I'm a little kind of upset for Chance, even though Chance clearly is having a good time. You would think that Chance would be happier if there was more conflict going on, a little bit more of a struggle. But alas, no.
Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you.
And I'm sealing by no one.
Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Don't say that about people.
And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again,
Yeah.
anyway,
Oh no,
let
man.
me know. We could move from the character sheets to the
Don't say it.
other sheets.
No. I understand you in situation and I'm all for it, no. Oh, this was supposed to be a fun thing to do with friends.
No problem. Forgive me for piercing the GM veil. This should always be a safe space. We are friends and adventurers.
I'm very uncomfortable now.
Through and through.
We are friends, through and through. I do not take a chance.
Come by for snacks anytime.
We've heard cheesier lands, to be fair. Yeah, that's true, but that was the most obvious of them. All right. We got charm! We finally got some charm! Oh, finally, a little charm. Appealing might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. This is true. Oh, glorious to us, the unappalling. All right, we're going upstairs. We're taking it a night. We're gonna go do some more stuff. We'll talk to the key first thing in the morning. Because the key doesn't look like anything special. Really doesn't, but I've just been curious this whole time. What is the thing with the key that she warned us about yesterday?
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you
They said it's some sort of twist. Jinx is fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by.
What do you need?
I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
His presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm
Good.
here, I'd love for us to get to know one another.
Sure.
My part, I am, as they say, an open book.
Or an open keyhole. That's my flute, actually.
Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
What are your weird sex quirks? How long were you under there? How old are you really? That's a rude question, though I am curious. Let's go with the first one. We might learn the second one from there.
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did you do something wrong, or did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it.
You doubt
It would
it?
appear I was placed there intentionally.
Really?
I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
What are your weird sex quirks straight to the point? Well, you know, in this game, maybe that's the solution to the problems. No recollection of the initial incident. That's strange. Or you might have been traumatized, or were exploring on your own. You might have been traumatized. Oh, that's possible.
You are probably right. But no matter. I am here now.
Maybe Keith has a split personality.
Anything else you'd like to know about me?
Yeah, how old are you?
How old do you think I am?
Old enough. 20? Yep, 20. 50-something? 75? You're 119. Listen, if you're guessing someone's age, overshooting it is the wrong way to go, usually. I'll say 50. I think that's being really generous. He's probably more 75 or 119.
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
You've been here a while then. Oh, it is 50. Oh, I'm glad I didn't guess the other ones. That makes you a real silver fox, to be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh?
What kind of basics are we talking about?
Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
That's not something that ever mattered to me. Blondes are my style, is the dark hair for me. I'm a sucker for a silver fox, actually. I don't have a preference.
Ah, open-minded. I like that.
It's more about the person before the looks.
All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
That's a difficult question. The future is open for me to decide, or I do. Our fates are sealed. I go back and forth on that question, really. But I feel like more or less, like, if you don't do anything, things aren't going to land in your lap. So it's more of your own decision that the future is decided.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here.
Mm-hmm. All the best people are Silver Fox, and by people I mean 50 or over. Yeah. People that have silver in their hair that are under 50 are just fakers. A lot of them.
What else do I want to know? Do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Oh, that's an interesting question. I would say more of a mix of both, really.
I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to.
Mm-hmm.
And staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences.
Mm-hmm.
How about just one more question for now?
Sure.
Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Excuse me? In the safe? Like, I'm gonna tell you that.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up.
Yeah, like that explains the questions, actually. Those were easy opening up questions.
But I am equally a master of locking things shut.
Uh-huh.
And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secrets safe. Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, just in case.
Just in case. Good call, I'll move it there now. Duh, I never kept it in, like, my sock drawer or anything like that.
A common place for stashers to stash things. Unfortunately, also a common place searched by crooks.
Is it really?
Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Don't hurt your back while you go lay down, old man. Like I do now. Last few days has not been good for my back. I'm still young and I feel exhausted.
I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow,
Give
I
me a
hope
break.
you'll come and see me
Give
soon.
me a break.
There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Interesting. I wonder if him being put where he was traumatized him. And that's what the hidden thing is for. I'll tell you something right now. I'm gonna go check our mousetrap. Oh, come on, open. There we go. Oh, one thing I forgot. Check the ladder. We didn't talk to the ladder.
Dorian is less clothed than the last
Wait,
time
what?
you saw him.
Dorian?
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Do I want to see him like this, though?
Oh dear.
I don't know.
You caught me in my horizontal state.
Trap Dorian. Oh my god.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
What? Why are you talking like that
But
then?
even us
That's
dolls
attracting
have
a
to
lot of
cut
things.
loose from time to time.
Put your shirt back on, dude. Or I'll pretend I didn't see anything. Or you look hot. Well, I mean, the last one is true. I'll pretend I didn't see anything.
Well, you could, but you don't have to.
Dorian, please stop this. Goodbye. Goodbye. Go to mousetrap. We're gonna go talk to the mouse. Come on. That mouse. I thought I was going to the ladder. I didn't mean to go to the trap door. I didn't realize the trap door was gonna be Dorian, and oh my goodness, life is life. Okay. Mousetrap, or as he says, rat trap.
Where's the good stuff? I needs the cheese.
He needs the cheese. Wait, I have to bring him cheese? Oh. Oh. I didn't realize I had a quest for him. I was just so flummoxed last time. I didn't catch that at all. Verklempt, Verklemish, I don't know. I don't know anymore. just want to make my own words, okay? Is that a crime? Shakespeare did. They lived on. All right, cheese. Well, there's pizza. Where's the cheese? That's butter. There's something in the bag there. Big, heavy fridge came with the house. Yes, 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 yes. Check the freezer for cheese. Close it up. Where's the cheese? Oh, there's no cheese. Okay. You know what? Let's just talk to the food and see what happens.
Oh.
Hey, Mitchell.
Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess. Hmm?
I got a delivery from Daisuke. Oh, yeah, there was that
Mitchell
going on.
waves a
I forgot
hand
about
at
that.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Does it really matter that much? They're just plates.
Just plates? Just plates?
Yeah.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal.
I mean, okay, so there are some plates that look nicer than others. I will grant that, but come on. Come on. It's not a crime to make up your own words, but a dictionary that defines your new words would be helpful for chatters. I suppose so. I mean, context, though. Context for these words, right? I think so.
Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience.
Mm-hmm.
Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him.
I don't have to model myself after anyone.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
So no cheese from you. Perhaps I'll get some from the fridge itself, or I could try talking to the coffee maker again. Because if we get coffee at night, we get some nightmares. And I want a nightmare.
Hello, Sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me.
Did he send me to? I guess so.
He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness.
No.
That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
Well, that's nice, actually. Does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling.
That's not true. I know at least one person in the world that doesn't like coffee. It's not me.
It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Strawberries, really? Yeah, that does sound good, actually.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
You didn't... Oh. Well, whatever. I actually wanted to have some coffee. Ever seen those clocks shaped like fried eggs? This clock isn't as cute. Should I leave the fridge open? I won't be that dick. This door wasn't opening before. We got the skeleton key, though. You're just refusing to open, huh? Yeah, we'll bug you later. I'm feeling like I wanted to do something, and I'm forgetting what it is. Completely forgetting what it is. Is there cheese in the fridge? That's what I was looking for. I couldn't find it, but we had caught with Mitchell another quest, so that interrupted any thought. So I either have to talk with Mitchell again in order to figure that out, or talk to the fridge. One of those two. Two separate characters, of course. Which we're gonna figure that out a little bit now. Let's go downstairs. Mitchell! Oh, Mitchell. Mitchell-in.
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits, staring off into the distance, absently swirling a glass of red. He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Is it cheese?
Bonsoir, mon ami.
Oh, he got the feelings.
Mon chéri.
Mon chéri.
Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Such as mon chéri. That it sounded that. Something wrong, Mitchell?
Not at all, not at all. In fact, something has never been more right.
He's not going to tell me about cheese.
May I ask you something?
I'm already spoken for, Mitchell. It might not be that. Maybe I'm presuming something. I'll just say ask away.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
I don't think those things together can make love. They're inanimate objects, Mitchell. Let's start there. But they certainly help with moods. They can actually get in love's way. Oh, that's true too, but let's not be pessimistic. They are themselves an act of love, or they cannot make it, but they can reveal it. Ooh. You know? That one.
These are wise words, and I must ponder them. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing.
Oh,
but tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
I respect that fully. Go ahead and do that. I always need my alone time. All right, let's talk to the fridge. We've never actually formally talked with the fridge.
I'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Mitchell, I thought you needed time alone to go drink.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
This does not sound like a conversation I need to endeavor.
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
The human. At freezing? It's not freezing, though. Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup. No. Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I suppose that might be correct.
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
I don't know if I want fur in my fridge, you know?
Huh. He ran like
Maybe
he didn't
no.
want to be here or something.
I have to deal with cat hair everywhere. I don't want fur on my food in other places.
But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That I have ears and a mouth. That thing is or. What are you talking about? Or you're madly in love with me? You're madly in love with me.
Yeah, but not in an official kind of way. It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
I found the cheese. I found the cheese, guys. Right. Thanks, Yeti. Corny alert.
Canned, creamed, or fritters?
No.
To what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Oh ho ho ho.
Oh, did you
There
make
is
another
cheese in
order
the
to
fridge.
Food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
Tiny bubbles on top of the rolls? What are you talking about? You mean the rice? Is that what you mean?
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Okay. Ask the vacuum for a threesome with the Yeti. Voila, all your shedding problems are no more. That's nasty. That's so nasty. I would never put him. I'm just thinking, like, practicality-wise. Imagine that these aren't people, and you see someone in real life just, having some hallucinations, talking with their fridge, and their vacuum, and they suddenly bring their vacuum up to the fridge, and they're just like doing some stuff over, and well, maybe you shouldn't think about that, but either way, not the best picture, not the best picture. Hold back on the beans. What are you talking about?
Farts? Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips.
I think that's just inherently what beans are all about, Freddy.
What are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy.
Yeah, I always am up for a little fancy.
I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
I don't think I've ever eaten duck in my entire life.
I love duck.
Good for you, Freddy. What about rubber ducks?
Rebel?
Rebel.
That thing scares me. A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
I can always go for chicken tenders. You're never too old to have chicken tenders.
The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back. Yeah, I need to cut back on that. We have plenty of fruit here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Food at home is corn.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Well, we still can eat that. I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place.
Tie Me to the Moon, that's a fun name.
I Like Big Bunts. Or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Oh, give me a little bit of everything, man. Pad C for me. Cake does sound really good right now. Oh, I'm always up for cake as a meal. Duck, is duck not common in Chinese food over there? Maybe you don't eat a lot of Chinese food. My Chinese food order is usually one of two options. I usually get some egg drop soup with some steamed dumplings, and that's usually my meal. Although recently I started getting into like sweet and sour chicken. So I'll get like a combo sweet and sour chicken. Any of those two are good for me. I'm pretty simple when it comes to my Chinese food orders. And if chicken's involved, it's usually fine to go with. Chicken's always safe. Give me that za. This is always good too. So I want the cake though.
Yummy. I like big
I'm a
bunts
big
and
sweet
I cannot
tooth.
lie. I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor.
Are those peach bits within the bread? That's interesting.
No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though.
Easy fix for you having consumed my food?
Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave.
Oh, give me cooking tips? Yes. Microwave. Sometimes you just need to microwave
just
something
for like
a little
20
bit.
seconds or so. Kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
20 seconds, got it. Stale cake is where it's at. I'll just be fine. No. Warm it up. Get that nice, warm,
Next
moist
time you're feeling
mouthfeel.
peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
All right, we'll bug him tomorrow for cheese, since it was our first meeting. You know who else we haven't talked to? We have not talked to the bar. So let's get her added to things. Hello, my Barbie.
The
Hello, my
bartender
darling.
drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
She has a really nice hair. I'm honestly really jealous of how well her hair is drawn. That's so good.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly. but
Are you
can
the
call me
tumbling
Bev,
person?
Or Beverly. Or Madam Proprietress.
Beverly, hello.
That would be so cool.
Redheads always look good. Red hair is amazing, yeah. Hi, Bev.
I'm the owner and bartender, and janitor, and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Oh, that reminds me. We have a delivery for her.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Oh my gosh, it is me.
Proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Oh, well, you should. I own this house.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
They're not free if I'm paying for the alcohol, Bev.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Well then, why have you reopened so many times? Or, how can that be when a babe like yourself is here? First one. Beverly's enabler.
Because
Absolutely yes.
Nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
You gotta work on your advertising,
I've
then.
lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Not anything recently, but that does sound familiar.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
For my mini self. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. Yeah, probably that. Or, I thought buying the mini bar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. Nah, option 2.
That's sad and totally not something I do.
Well, Beverly. It was nice talking with you, girl.
Hey,
I feel attacked,
I
Beverly.
got an idea.
Yeah.
How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together?
Is it pathetic? Okay, listen. For some reason, it's pathetic to drink alcohol by yourself. But if you get a glass of water and you drink that by yourself, that's not pathetic. Or a glass of iced tea, as it were. Or soda. I mean, why is drinking the thing you have to do socially? Right? That's the one thing in life that's like, it's very sad if you drink alcohol by yourself because it's alcohol. No one complains about coffee drinking by yourself or tea drinking by themselves. It's like, you ate chocolate by yourself? That's so sad. I feel so bad for you. You gotta share that. Really.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
Well, it's pretty late in the day
versions
in
of a
the
cocktail.
game.
Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
Give me a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
What do you have? Martini, Aperol Spritz, Mojito, Ramos Gin Fizz. I don't want any of those. I don't know what half of that is. What's an Aperol Spritz? A Mojito. I don't know what's in a Mojito. I think they're minty, though. I do like mint. I'm gonna go Mojito.
Ooh, so minty.
Yeah,
and
say mint.
fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head.
I'll just pick my teeth with your umbrella. It's
Coming
fine.
right up.
Oh, yeah, that looks delicious. Yep. Pour it out in front of her. I'm not that mean.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix like this? Or it was okay. Oh, where'd you learn?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
That wasn't even really a pun. Oh.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Returning, perhaps. Yeah, sure.
Really?
Really?
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
All right, Bev, thanks for that. We still have a delivery for her. We're getting so many first dialogues that we have other stuff that we need to do with them. We haven't spoken with the microwave. I know that. Pretty certain the hamper has something special with it too.
Darling, allow me. Oh, finished already?
What's going on in here? Rum line mint. IIRC? I don't know what that abbreviation means. Ooh, let's say hello to the curtains. I like the curtain guys. They're fun.
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Well, wonder no more. I'm here.
Yeah, we were just talking about you.
Oh, I hope it was good. What were you saying? Me? Nothing bad, I hope.
All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
Oh, thanks, Gwendolyn.
What are you doing?
Ratting on you?
You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
What did Kurt say?
That's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Oh my.
Okay,
Rod hit you?
all good.
Oh. Aperol is a bitter. Oh, maybe that's not for me then. Although, like, my go-to drink, if I'm getting something like a mix, is going to be a margarita. So I'm more in that area of things. I like the fruity.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
I remember hating it at first, the only time I tried it for the Aperol. April Fools, April Bitters.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
I think it's awfully sweet that you two were talking about me. Can't tell me you think I'm cute yourselves, or you let Gwendolyn speak for you? You are both chumps. Oh. That's too mean. Tempted to go with that option, but that's too mean. Can't tell me that you think I'm cute yourselves? Come on, guys.
I mean, we could.
Oh, shady.
But, you know, we were just talking about it between us.
Uh-huh. And never will between me. I get it. I'm supposed to be not knowing that people find me attractive. I get it. That's how it works. Rarely drink, usually go for sweet drinks like Pinots de Charentes. Whatever that is. That sounds fancy. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, I'm not a big drinker myself either.
We didn't know Gwendolyn was listening. Not that it would change the way we feel about you. Not that we feel any way about you.
Oh, so I'm like a robot to you or something.
Really. Not that we couldn't feel some way about you. There's always the option, and only if you agree. Totally. Only if that happens. Yep. So...
Oh, they sinking.
Okay. I'm completely embarrassed now. Can we end this, please?
No.
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn. Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
And I believe people who like IPAs are delusional. You know, I don't know. I personally never really tried IPAs, so I can't really judge on that. I mean, I'm sure they exist for a reason. If they make people happy, they make people happy. If they're a waste of money, they're a waste of money. But they're a happy waste of money for those people, I suppose. Some delusions are worth indulging in.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
No.
Right now.
No.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
I want to see the explosion.
That can happen? I need a nap.
Oh. All right, fellas. Thank you for your time. Pure bitterness. Is that what IPAs are? I mean, I do like sour stuff. You know, like sweet and sour candies and sort of
Welcome
stuff
to
are
Rooftop,
like my
the
jam.
home for all your coffee needs.
It's nice to see you again. Give me
Cookie
coffee,
gives you an
please.
awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too.
What's wrong?
That's right.
Kobe snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
You could call it that, or we did, sure.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Okay,
So,
go on.
What can I get for you today?
A latte, an affogato, an Irish coffee. Oh, give me an Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely.
This is our second cup of alcohol today, actually. I'm just realizing that.
A generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she.
If you count the one I had for lunch, that's technically free.
And there we are.
I'm saying that I don't drink a lot, and I really don't, but this past month, how many drinks have I had this month? 2, 3? 3 drinks. That's a lot for me.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Sure, tell me all about it. Why is there alcohol in here? What exactly makes it an Irish coffee? Irish.
Well, it's just how it's made.
Better late than never.
You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I make it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
All right, there's the coffee. Excellent. We're going to get a nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, gotta have a nightmare, 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 gotta have a nightmare. Excellent. And I also just want to check upstairs for the ghost, if the ghost is there. Or not. Maybe she's not. Or perhaps she moved out from the attic to another room. But I'm going to check the attic. Hola, hola. Hola! ¿Cómo estás? Hey, Zoe.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time.
Oh, you said better latte than ever. Oh my god, I'm so blind.
They try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, live people are afraid of things in the attic.
Like
weird. Well, ghosts, I guess.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't know. I don't think I know exactly. Or, I was wondering when you put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately.
It's not Christmas time.
But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Dateviators.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it. Anything I want to talk to, I can.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this.
So cool.
You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yep.
Like it's real?
Yeah, real. For real. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person.
Coffee puns. I am breaking new grounds. I'm shaking my head.
You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel
Zoe.
so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
I think that's normal if you're dead, to feel a little sad. Why do you feel sad? Or, that's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes. It is a normal feeling.
That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time. And I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me.
She has a great outlook on life.
That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That is funny. That's more sad than anything. I'll say that is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses,
Denial.
This idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it
Does it
feel
feel like I have friends? Oh, Zoe, that hurts. We know that you don't have friends, so, like, do you feel like you do? What does it feel like to have friends? Feels good, pretty good, to be honest. A lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
No
like
way.
I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Cool. Ah, so you can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
You want the room? You're the spirit of my out-of-fashion 90s pastel windbreaker. Congratulations. She is... What's it?
I want what you have.
Life? My date theaters? My sense of humor?
I want the glasses.
You can't have those. I don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Oh, are you saying that you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it.
She figured it out. She found the word.
I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well, or why are you so chipper? No, you're dealing with it pretty well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Many beings. It's really crowded living alone. Yeah, they're nothing special, or they can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much? Oh, yikes.
I didn't say you.
I don't know. There's something about you, though.
Although
And
that's
not just
true,
those
you do
glasses.
talk too much.
There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings, and I can feel them with you?
This feels like some sort of weird kink happening.
What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Are there? Why, my goodness. Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely.
Your face.
Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna
My face or her face?
Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
You'll come back.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Try it. Oh. Zoe, Zoe, Zoe. Oh, trucks. All right. Let's go ahead and get some sleep and get a nightmare. Yes. Yours when you were kink judging.
You've
Yeah,
come to
well, you
expect
know.
Nightmare's
I can
unsettling
do.
presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
All right, do your worst.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to you're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in.
Oh, that's freaky.
But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day.
I'm basking in the warm day.
You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out.
It's a doppelganger?
The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you.
Oh, it's Resident Evil, okay.
Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's two of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long.
This doesn't seem like a nightmare so far. It just seems like a weird dream.
You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair.
Rude.
They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask and leave.
Ow. Sorry.
You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them.
Looks like Alucard from the Hell Rising anime. Or Hellsing anime. Alucard. Hellsing. Haven't seen it.
They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait! You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair.
Oh, this is just sad.
Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace.
Very sad.
The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your
Oh, that's
palm.
gross. That's gross. For Hellsing, only watched the first season, I believe. Quite good, but anime phase was quite short-lived.
Your
Very fair.
body starts to violently disintegrate in chunks instead of dust. No, stop! You scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch.
What a way to go.
Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, you can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
All right, I get your point. That's too scary. Why would you show me that? Oh, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
Take what you can get before you die. And love is worth having even if you have to risk being hurt, or that my head is going to fall off my body and this whole dream thing is stupid. Oh, the first one.
That's exactly it. Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known. And love will always be alone.
That is a question.
We can't change that. But we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Ooh. That was an interesting one. I liked that. I wasn't expecting it to make me think. All right, let's see. We want to talk to the key again? We might talk to the key. The board games. Let's talk to Parker, actually. Hello, Parker. Let's check it out.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland.
Right, Sandyland, yeah.
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom, where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen.
Ice cream and sunscreen? That sounds like a jolly good time for us.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Do I have much of a choice? Yeah, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go. Then, after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game!
Wahoo!
What color would you like to be?
Nightbot timed you out. Oh. What color do I want to be? What are my options? Large, eerie, floating, colorless cube. Green, red, or blue? I want the last one.
Oh, that one. Okay. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner, or before we start, let's get the mood for a beachy day and take off our clothes. There's nothing in the rules about not doing that.
You weren't really anticipating stripping down when you first spoke to Parker, but what better way to make things interesting? You make short work of your clothes, getting down to just your underwear and leaving your clothing in a messy little pile on the floor.
What a fun dialogue option. This guy has meeples. He has meeples.
Parker stares at you just a little too long. It seems he wasn't prepared for things to be quite this...
The red in his face tells you he has the meeples
his
right
pale
now.
cheeks flush as his eyes roam over your body.
Oh! All right, as you wish.
It takes him a moment to compose himself, but he eventually manages to tear his gaze away from you, stripping down to a swimsuit. He seems somewhat unsettled, if his reddening cheeks and nervous demeanor are any indication.
Here is my beach-going form, ready for a typical day at the beach.
This is perfect. I love it. The twister shorts. They're so good. And it has the arrows on it, too. That's so perfect. Oh.
Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces askew. We'll spin the spinner.
You spun a 4. You're on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing you brought the sunscreen. My turn. Oh boy, I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun a 1. Okay, I'm on the 1st space. Traffic, tough to get out of.
Completely changed his demeanor. This is amazing. Ooh.
Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
Sneeze loudly, knocking the pieces askew. You know what? Let's do that and see what happens.
You do your best loud fake sneeze, lurching forward and crashing into the board. You successfully overturn the pieces, sending them rolling in opposite directions.
And then if we get the option, we'll continue playing the game.
Oh! Gesundheit. It can be a little musty up here in this attic. I remember that my piece was here. And where were you?
I was on the 10th space, close to the end. No, I was on space 4.
That's right, you were.
Parker rearranges the pieces on the board,
Not a cheater.
seemingly satisfied with their positions.
Okay, that should settle it. I'll have to bring a hanky next time. Phew! It's your turn. What will you
Spin.
do? You spun a 1. You're on the 5th space. Hot sand? The intense heat on the soles of your feet caused you to run forward 3 spaces.
Ooh. So wait, that's 4 plus 1 plus 3. So I'm
My
8
turn.
spaces in.
Oh,
Excellent.
boy. I'm gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun a 2. Okay. Looks like I'm on the 3rd space, the open space at the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. Phew!
He's so
Your turn.
nervous.
What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2.
Oh, I win.
You're on the 10th space, big bad sun. Good thing you brought the sunscreen out of the car. You move forward 1 space. If you can get this spot on my back. My turn. Oh,
Wait,
boy.
wait. The game's not
I'm
over?
gonna spin, huh? Even though I spun a 1. Ugh, I'm on the 4th space, getting stuff out of the car. Good thing I brought the sunscreen. Looks like it's back to you. Phew! It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin,
you
spin, spin.
spun a 3. You made it to the Sandy Kingdom. You win. Congrats.
Parker does a magnificent
And
spin,
he put his clothes back on.
changing out of his swimsuit and back into his normal board game themed attire, with more pizzazz than you'd have given him credit for.
I tried my best, but I can't help but feel that your idea to strip to our skivvies gave me a rough go. I didn't like it.
Nah. In your face, bitch. Or I'm so happy. Or that just seemed like luck.
Well, it was. Games can be all about luck. That's 1 victory for you. I'll add it to your dice roll to see what our relationship will be. I'm so excited for you.
For
Come see
me,
next
not
time
for you. You're
the
excited for me.
ancient game of chess.
Oh, I hate chess. I'm bad at chess so much. See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Who to next? Who to? We could do the art. I don't want to do the art right now. Oh, right. We never said hello to this guy. We got to go down to the fridge also. Oh, my gosh.
A leather-clad dominatrix
Oh, hello.
stares you down, radiating
I respect
disdain.
this look. This
She
is
looks
awesome.
at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
Nice, Sophia.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Well, no kidding.
Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
No, I'm good with this.
I'm with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Like I just like meeting new people or rude much. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Like I just like meeting new
How
people.
tedious.
I don't know, I met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear.
She has a whip. What is that made of? I think there's coins at the end.
Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Sure, whatever, mistress.
Your lack of respect displeases me. I'd watch my tongue if I were you.
Seems difficult, but I'll do my best.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why would
Do
a
you?
perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
I don't know, 'cause you can. It crossed my mind. I feel like you tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Unlocking things inside it. Putting stuff into, attracting robbers, or surviving house fires? Surviving house fires.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer.
I am nothing if not asinine.
But the one thing a safe is
An ass and 10, too.
tantalizingly good at is keeping things locked away. Valuables,
memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves.
You know, sometimes keeping secrets is fine.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Of course we do. I definitely do now. Actually, I'm pretty open. The cops couldn't prove anything and neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So
oh boy.
Sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
I'm not that pathetic,
You
I don't
possess
think.
a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Yes. Whatever mistress wishes. Or, honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever. Or, well, obviously drowning is bad. Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Am I traffic chick? Oh dear, who is that? This is Sophia. She's a dominatrix. And she's a safe. I don't know how safe she is, but she is a safe. Sounds fun. Hey, as long as it's free. Sounds fun.
Only if you haven't been listening. But in time, you'll learn to pay better attention. I'll make very sure of that. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name. Password. There's no combination, I just have to fall in love with
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Don't hurt me, Bridget Nielsen. I don't know who that is, but I'm assuming that's who this looks like.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you?
But I'm still in possession of all my guts, or yeah, why not? Or most definitely mistress.
Okay.
I want her to open up. I want to know what's inside the safe.
Necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
There's paperwork?
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
This is a little demeaning, but if it means I get to know what's in the safe, I will do it. Ever seen Beverly Hills Cops 2? I can't say that I have. Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Let's see. Aye, Captain. That is something I would say. I can't say that with a straight face, but I'll be back anyway. Yes, mistress, I'm your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch.
Wretch.
Do not keep me waiting.
I am. Who's the needy one, though? Is it her or me? I think it's her. She absolutely needs me to say things certain ways? Only. It absolutely has to be her way. Only. Alright, well, let's talk to the fridge. Hopefully we can get some cheese.
Time for a snack.
Cheese. Hey, Freddy, just looking for some cheese. Yes.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest.
That would be me.
This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, for Von Trapp.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Ah, it's Swiss. Excellent, thank you.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
I don't know, I would figure that cheddar would be more of the go-to. He said it was a block of cheddar. I've never seen cheddar cut like that, or have holes like that. Ever. I worked in a deli. Vaughn. We're gonna talk some more with cheese. Always the best conversation piece.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect?
It's called cheese.
You brought it!
Yeah, I brought it! Yeah, here you go, or sass. Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that.
I didn't just try it, I did it.
Ugh, really? Puns? You doing this?
Yes.
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Ha-ha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
Mm-hmm. Or like Gruyere or Emmental. He says, are you okay? You seem louder than normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful!
Good.
Stupid human couldn't even see clear if it bit him in the tail!
Oh yeah, maybe, because I can't find my tail.
That's a lack of light down here bothering you? Or you seem a little stressed, Vaughn. Or I think maybe you've been in this crawl space for too long. Or sure, as long as you're keeping the rats out of the house. I don't want to focus on rat killing, really. I don't think the light thing would bother him. You seem stressed. You seem stressed.
Stressed? I ain't stressed? Okay, maybe I'm a little stressed.
A little bit.
But you'd be too if you had one job and no way of doing it.
Fair enough. I lost my job to an AI chatbot. I'm stressed.
Ah, sure, because we live in the 30th century, Buck Rogers. Wait till those bots try to take my job. I'll snap them in half. I got your AI right here. Stop, stop, stop. I say, here you come. Here you come, you little AI. Come here, you little... Stop! That's how I get him.
Oh, we're done talking with him. We'll talk more with him in the near future. Although I'm kind of curious to talk to Dorian. I guess the trapdoor is different than the ladder. Well, let's try the ladder. I have to get Dorian again or we'll get the ladder. How dare you, cheese puns are great. They are. Oh, it is Dorian again. Oh, Dorian. I'm hiding behind the mic a bit.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Come back for another glimpse.
I guess so. Yeah?
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you.
Okay.
I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better
Shouldn't
than
have
a
done
hole
this.
in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Princess talking, start flexing. Is it strange being down here?
You know, here is the only place I have to support the full weight of a human. Don't worry. I can take anything.
Go back upstairs, all the cares are going back upstairs and going out and away from the door and Dorian the trapdoor. Go away. Anything can do, AI can do feta. I don't think AI can make feta. Feta believe it. Do I want to try talking to the trap Dorian again? Oh my god. You know, I'm curious. In the day-to-day... I need to change that background. Oh, those flags are neat. What is all this, though? Well, that's fun. That's fun. That's fun. These are less personal now. Broken hearts. Stars for friendship. A giant checkbox. For the company that fired us. It's some anime girl? It's tennis balls? Those are all the traits. It's cute. Oh. Who's that supposed to be? Yeah, let's keep the ominous one on there. My curiosity is with Dorian. Where's Dorian on here? Because there's a few Dorians here. And it does mention him. You discovered the sexy, rather bad boy trapped Dorian. What an unexpectedly spicy side to your old friend, and good lord, that body. You last met a tiny, big-headed Dorian at the ironing board closet. Oh, that's the ironing board! Oh, he's not letting you in. We could try talking to that one again, because I'm sure there is something hidden in there I do want to talk with. Most likely. Oh, speaking of wanting to talk with, I know we already did our thing with these guys, but we didn't get anything after, so I just want to see a little scene with them now that we've romanticized them.
Wire. You look electrifying as usual.
And you look radiant, darling.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
I love that.
May I send over your usual? On the house, of course.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Eddie.
My pleasure.
A hush falls over the crowd. This performance at last won't be a crooning shower.
Oh!
We have Amir and his amazing shard-throwing act.
He's gonna throw glass?
Thank you, thank you. It is my pleasure to entertain all you fine things tonight with my incredible and impressive skills. Now, in order to properly demonstrate, I will of course be needing a lovely volunteer from the audience. Let's see.
Not me, not me, not me. No.
Yes, of course. How about you?
Please tell me you're looking at something behind me.
Do not be silly, Azizam. You will make a fine target. Now get up here.
No, absolutely no, never. Not, you couldn't give me all the money in the world to be a target for a knife throwing act. No amount of money would get me to do it. Nothing. Nothing on this planet. What's the worst that could happen?
How about a round of applause for our volunteer? Don't they look lovely? Before we get started,
now,
Azizam, could you please
I'm still in one
inspect my
piece.
sharps for any faults or trickery? Please, show the audience what you find.
They look like they're, oh, it's real and sharp. Or, wow, they're massive. Are you throwing these at me?
Of course! This is not a smoke and mirrors show.
It's just a mirror show. Mirrors.
It is funny because I am, you know what? Never mind. There is no accounting for taste. Azizam, you may take your position over here in front of the curtain. A little more to the right. No, my right. Here, I will fix. There, perfect.
You're not gonna hit me, right? Promise me you're gonna not gonna hit me. Or, so how many times have you done this exactly? Just, curiosity. Or completely, or, yeah, I kind of mean, yeah, mostly. X, big X.
Do not worry, Azizam.
Yeah, don't worry about that, yeah.
You will not be harmed.
You can't promise me
Do
that.
you trust me?
No.
All you must do is stand perfectly still without breathing or moving a single hair on your beautiful head. Very simple.
I would shake.
Now,
I would
to the
faint.
show. Watch closely and be amazed by my perfect aim. 1, 2, 3, now 5 and 6 together.
Is it over? Am I alive?
Thank you, thank you. You're right to clap. I am very impressive, yes. Well done, Azizam.
That was incredible. That was actually kind of hot.
As
No,
I said,
but
you are
whatever.
always perfectly safe with me.
Wrong.
Perhaps I could give you another more private demonstration another time.
With knives? No, absolutely not.
Now
No.
take your bow with me. The audience loves us.
God. I was hoping for a sexy scene with the two guys, but whatever. Beggars can't be choosers, etc., etc. Who do we want to talk with next? Oh, the new day just started, right? We gave him cheese downstairs. What else? Do you suppose he wants more cheese, or what else could he want from us, right? Right. Mousetrap, baby mousetrap. I need to know where this dialogue goes. So I need to know where the dang capsule went to. We only found him once and he's no longer down here. Probably like in the kitchen or something. Are you okay?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
Sounds like the house is secure. Great. No rats is a great thing in my book.
Great!
At least no dead rats is a good thing.
Great. She says.
She says.
Do you even hear yourself right now?
Yes. That's what the wire's for. I know you wanted to snap a rat, but if there aren't any then, well, I mean, job well done.
You son of a... Yeah, I'm this close. I swear to...
Unintelligible.
You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I?
We'll repurpose you.
Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
No, actually, I think you're kind of cute. No. Yeah, everything about this character screams cute. No, you don't look like a fool. Come on, that can't be a real question. No, you don't look like a fool. You look like a rat trap.
Doesn't matter. If there's no rats, then what is there?
What's your purpose? You're gonna say darkness? Body? Cheese? Well, there is cheese. There's cheese.
The cheese's purpose is for the rats.
No.
Without rats, the cheese ain't got no purpose.
How can I help you?
I don't know. Unless you're like the Pied Piper with hose. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
What if I could do that? I can order things on. I'm not ordering a rat just so it can kill it. Me and Mac, we could fix this. I don't want to fix it that way. That's. Me and Mac, we could fix
This
this.
sci-fi shit's making my wood warm. Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay? We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
Yeah, sure, Vaughn. All the rats. See you later, buddy. Will you leave the door cracked for you?
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow. Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
Oh, man. Schmo. Slowly walking up the crawl space ladder. We know is sexy. We know the ladder is sexy. Unfortunately. Let me see. Where is the time capsule? I need to know. You gotta get that 80s flair. Somewhere. Was there something in here? Oh, there's a health kit. We haven't talked to John Liu since day one. Probably could talk to John. But where's the time capsule? I must find out. That's outside. We go outside. It's game over. Nice sunlight on there. There a crack on you? That's fun. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Wait. Is this whole chimney lit up? Interesting.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
As soon as he spoke, no.
It's about time
Sorry.
we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Definitely no.
Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame.
No. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Whoa, take it easy, or I like the sound of that. Oh, take it easy.
I am easy, and you need my help.
Are you trying to make me easier? They're not gonna have that happen. Help? You bet I do, or excuse me?
I'm just spitting some flaming facts, friend. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
You're making so many presumptions here. Was that an insult?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
I wasn't trying to pick you up. I'm trying to douse you. Oh no, pickup skills? I'm not really looking to fall in love with anyone. Okay, pickup skills?
Yep.
What do you mean?
It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy? I don't know. Aren't pickup lines kind of cheesy? Pickup lines actually could be pretty fun, but you think I'm worthy?
Oh yeah. Just look
You're
at
not
you.
worthy, man!
You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
No.
My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Thank you, question mark?
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Charm of 50 needed to say. I think I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy. I've only had all that charm, but I do not. I'm not so sure, or bring it on. Bring it on. Let's indulge.
Yeah. Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Far away, let's give it a go, or always, which I don't have enough for. Alright, let's give it a go.
Alright, hope you're primed and ready. What up, hottie? Got a light?
Aren't you smoking enough as it is?
I think you just might be my perfect match.
Oh.
Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
It could use some work, or pretty dang good. It'd probably work on me, or more empathy needed. Dante, is there something going on that you'd like to talk about? Oh boy. It could use some work. Yeah.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh?
Yes.
You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
I would say change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Got a light because you're smoldering. That's more what I was thinking, yeah. Got a light because you're about to get me fired by HR.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats.
Sometimes that's all you need in order to get someone to smile.
Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like on dating apps. Or, gotta start the conversation somehow, or as long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. That one. But what would be, I need 70 empathy. God, if I wanted to say, you showed me a pickup line just to show me that it doesn't work. Yeah. I don't think I need empathy to say that. At all. But in any case here, as long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know?
Oh,
you
their
ride
soul?
with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way.
Excuse me.
I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Is that a badge? Are you giving me a pin? Bring it on, or I spent all that pickup line time on nothing? Bring it on, bring it on.
Aight! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
I'm not really looking forward to continuing my conversation with him, but it would be something, I guess. Oh, there's the time capsule. Hello. It's our bodacious dude, bro. Like gnarly, totally. Funkadelic.
Look at me on the couch, dude.
When the night bright.
Like I was made to be here.
You were. Enjoying the new digs? Catching up some TV?
Yo, your stunts these days? Wicked. I've seen like multiple people jump off of buildings, and this one guy was wearing sunglasses with just one big long red lens and shooting lasers out of his eyes. Epic.
See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked, and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this...
I do remember those. Very briefly, but I remember those.
Completely different ballgame.
Yeah, there's a lot of content for sure.
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media. Not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch. Gross word, huh? I mean, both of those are accurate, but for the sake of him understanding. Number one.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored. Feeling like it's too much?
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Oh, that's the fun part, you don't. Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though. Or, honestly, I have no idea. We just kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Sorry, it's a bit of a bummer, dude. Yeah, that's the algorithm for you. Who's gonna ask what that is?
Algo what now?
Smarts. You know, infinite sequence of rigorous instructions.
Explain.
Explaining. Oh, I would need 10 more to explain it. In this specific instance, they use your media viewing preferences to build a synthetic prediction of what you'll enjoy. But we have to go with. It basically governs everything that you're served up on the streaming services.
Man, that blows.
Do you have any favorite TV shows? Talk to me about that.
The Tube was awesome back in my day. Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, The Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
Wonder Bread Years got me. Certified bangers. I've seen a few of those.
Oh man, too good.
Especially the Jeffersons.
Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Silver Senorita. Oh, the Golden Girls. I always loved.
Yeah?
Dolores Zador, Tulip Nightgown, Rouge Garnier, Sapphire Petrus. I didn't watch a lot of Golden Girls, actually, so I could not tell you which one is which. I know that there's a Rose, and I think Rose was pretty funny, so I'm assuming Rogue is Rose, so I'll go with that.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so saucy. Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule.
Aww.
It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
Aw. My grandmother used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors.
It's not about me. It's about his moment.
Super weird.
Yeah, those actors are gone, unfortunately. I think all 4 of the Golden Girls are gone, right? Yeah, Bodhi, I think they're all gone. Sapphire was the first to go, I think, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
You need a minute?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay?
I respect that. Of course, take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Well, it's normal for a time capsule to feel asynchronistic. Yeah, that seems right. Okie dokie. So, Oh, one more thing we need to do then. So we can either get some more coffee for a nightmare, or we can finish a delivery quest that we've been not doing with the bartender. I want more nightmare fuel.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today.
Excellent.
So, what can I get for you today?
I don't know, what do you have? Latte, affogato, Irish coffee. Affogato I got last time. Let's do a latte.
Sure thing. One latte?
Well, the Irish coffee. And then before then I got an affogato. Which I've been debating making one for myself. Is it okay to have decaf late at night? I don't know. Really? I mean, it still has caffeine in it, doesn't it? Just mean it's less caffeine? Nah, I shouldn't do that then.
And...
just ice cream and coffee.
Voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Sure. Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh, is it? I didn't know
If you're
that.
in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
Yeah, that is awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
Yeah, I'm sure my mother learned that lesson the hard way when she lived in Italy.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
There you go, give me that latte. Cafe latte. Ta-da. All right. Oh man, I'm so tired. We're gonna go upstairs and get a nightmare sleepy. Unless there's a ghost here. There is a ghost here. Hello, Zoe!
Hi! You're back again!
I'm back again, yeah. Oh yeah, missed ya.
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me.
I'm the only person.
Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
Oh yeah, that would suck, and it's not ever gonna happen. No way. Haha. Haha. Decaf reduces caffeine by a factor of 10 to 12. 20. Okay. So yeah, it'd still be caffeine though, yeah. How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
Oh, I hate jerks. I thought you didn't have any memories of your life. You remember someone? Tell me more about them.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
I mean, most women can feel their chest. Oh, yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body. For ghosts, I don't know, though.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there.
Mm-hmm. Caffeine does not prevent me from sleeping, so chugging 3 espressos for poor bed is no issue. Good for you.
Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
I don't. I'll stay if you just ask, honestly. You don't have to tie me. That's not part of the issue.
I wouldn't really tie you to a chair.
Yeah, you can't. You have ghost hands.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool.
Cool.
And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
Well, you have to buy me dinner. We can talk about that later. I'm not good. I'm not a fan of restraints, but thanks.
Oh, sorry.
Did you say you have a memory of someone?
He actually used to live here.
Oh.
His name was Rudy, and when I knew him,
Rudy.
I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
Well, you're a ghost, so it's kind of tough to tell. I would say probably 20s though.
I
Maybe
am pretty
30s.
sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. Always had his hands in his pockets.
Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets. Or it could be creepy. It could be either way. This, I don't know. Could be normal. Who knows?
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no, no!
Oh no, I said the wrong thing, I think. My first contact with coffee got me singing the streets at 1 a.m., but I got used to it pretty quickly. Oh, you were dating a warlock, Zoe. Possibly. Or perhaps she was already dead and this was his first way of bringing her back.
I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before.
My first experience with coffee, I can't even really remember, honestly.
How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try. What's up?
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
No, I don't think so. I've actually made a time capsule in the basement that could be where your stuff is.
A time capsule? That sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you?
Yeah, it actually might have been in there.
That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
Yeah, we can do that. For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
All right. That sounds cool. I'll have to remember that next time. Now we're gonna get some sleep and have a nightmare. That's just how we do. This is how we do it.
Last time,
Yes.
Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
I want to talk to you. I'm just thinking maybe we could talk a little before getting down to the scaring. Or do we have to do the nightmare tonight? Or to sleep perhaps, perchance to dream? Nah, the first one.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I wonder, do you have anything else you'd like to? God, please no. Or I just want to talk to you, actually. Or what about my fantasies? What about my fantasies?
Well, that wouldn't be so bad. I can work with that. Tell me your deepest desires.
Oh boy. Shouldn't you know them already, Or? I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. I could be that goth girlfriend. But, or I have that reoccurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee. There's no way in hell I would ever win a spelling bee. Never. Let me do the funny one.
You have.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
That's Interesting.
Isn't it?
Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind.
I would not think of her as a goth girlfriend.
There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical?
Sometimes.
I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears? It was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry for that. Can't imagine why. Or there's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first. Or I imagine most people don't understand how important your work is.
Few do, unfortunately. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios.
In a
Others
way.
say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Well, some mystery is good, I think. I think that's kind of hot, honestly. That's more or less, yeah. Or I wish people would take the time to understand you, or makes sense to me. I guess the first option is kind of like putting her down to a base, whereas the second option is more like people should get to know you a little bit more. That would be fun. It'd be nice to be understood a bit more, to understand the humanistic things about you as a nightmare. You know, this is ridiculous, but we're gonna go with it.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
I pay attention to my dreams whenever I remember them.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened?
She caught feelings
Perhaps
off
you can
the
ask her about it
ceilings.
another night.
Aw. Thank you, Nightmare. That was very sweet of you. Now let's see, how many data decks things do we have left? We've met 74 altogether, and we've established exactly 15 relationships of some sort with all of them. So we are missing 16 plus 2, so that's actually 26 plus another 2, because there's the extra 2 that are bonus content, so that's 28 that I've not met still. I know the microwave certainly... Well, let's do a quick tour around the house and say, like, well, what have I certainly not said hello to? We're gonna save. But the holiday box, I know there's some sports equipment we haven't done. I think most everything else in here. Well, there's the treasure box, which is some sort of DLC thing.
Darling, allow me.
Oh, no. This doesn't open. All right. The bathtub. Oh, the deck is back. I wonder if you can fix broken relationships. I would say... And the mat's something... Yeah, there's the sports stuff. There's more sports stuff. I think this is split into like 2 or 3 for the sports. The addict we did everything in, I think. Yeah, that's the holiday stuff. So that's like 3 or 4 there. I know the globe downstairs is 5. HVAC. I don't think I've done any of the chairs. So that's like 6. Pretty certain the lamp would be 7 unless it counts with the light switch. There might be something down here too. I just don't want to trigger the game console again because that interaction was just left so much to be desired. The chairs. Pretty certain the microwave, as I mentioned here. You're lit up. Interesting. The salt and pepper, I'm not sure if those are separate or not. Maybe. Laundry bin, there's something in there. That's what I know for certain is missing. There's gotta be more, though, that I'm missing, that I haven't seen. I just don't know yet. Could be something that we just randomly encounter. But I'll tell you what, we're gonna figure that out in the near future. Let's give it a save. Overwrite, yes please. And we're gonna switch over to some Oblivion. But before we do that, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Because I like breaks. And I like stretching my legs. And my legs appreciate me stretching too. So don't go too far. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Until then, Illusion of Gaia in the Earthen Womb. Enjoy this song. Because I enjoy it. And that's the only reason you should enjoy it, is because I enjoy it. Not because you enjoy it. Please.
Bucket. You put your balls in my mouth, and Mr. Bucket. You put balls in my mouth, cause I'm Mr. Bucket. Bucket, bucket, your balls in the bucket mouth.
Woohoo! We're having a good time playing some Oblivion now. Let's launch it. Every time I hear that song, I can't help but hear
Mr. Bucket.
I knew it was Mr. Bucket. Yeah, there you go.
Bum bum ba ba da ba da. Bum bum ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba dum. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba da ba dum bum ba da da dum dum.
Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Mr. Bucket. Bye, Mr. Bucket. Hello, Mr. Oblivion. Hard to do. How do you do? The Oblivion things that you do. Thank you, you never owned one. I never owned one either. I definitely wanted one. I did. I really did. The one of those like early childhood games I remember having, it was a Milton Bradley one, but it was, you know, like the ones for the young kids. It was like the Cooties. I feel like very few people had the Cooties. You know, they were the little like caterpillar worms and you just attached like the legs and the mouths and everything on them. Yeah.
I had cooties.
You know, it's cool. All right, I had saved and then this popped up as soon as I finished saving. So now we know where we are. I've read the sealed orders from Lucien Lachance. I am to meet him at Fort Farragut, which is in the wilderness northeast of the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. Apparently he has a special assignment for me. And apparently I had to go there immediately, so we need to get out of here right now. Also, I need to change my clothes to something more appropriate. Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
What is it?
Eyes and ears, and mouth, and nose.
You were forced to eliminate everyone?
Yeah, I bet that was Cooties. I think there was a game that was involved with them, but I never played it. And my parents here, take these pieces and just put them together. Oh, it's right here? Oh. Well, okay. Really close by, huh? Alright, post haste, let's go.
Greeting.
Now, I always like playing with Legos and Bender blocks. I don't know if anyone remembers Bender blocks, but those ones I tend to have more fun with. Because you could really, like, smush them together and have some good old fun. I think I am supposed to kill on my way in. I don't know if I really have to. Alright, what's after me? Oh, hello, Wolfie. Timba! Toomba! Toomba Loomba! Lunawistic. I'll take my arrows, please, thank you. Cootie, I have a very vague memory of the pieces. Never realized it was an actual game rather than a toy. Yeah, I think that you're supposed to put them together within a time limit or there was a die or something. I don't know. Am I supposed to be in the fort or... Well, I'm gonna be on it. Cheese. Oh, under. Okay. But it's green. Well, whatever. Green usually means you don't have to go in anywhere. I guess it's not applying to the situation. I see you, baby. No, no, no. Hang on, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can shoot through the gate. Well, I don't see my arrow, so I guess yes, but it didn't hit anything, so I guess no. Did you hear that? Must have been the wind. But your bar was still full. Alright, whatever, mate. As long as you're down, that's all I care about in this clown town. Ha! First try. I like it. Oh, oh. Wisp. Mr. Bucket, I put your balls in my mouth. Wait. I think that's not how it's supposed to go. As a kid, I remember mostly Game of Life, Monopoly, Weird Indiana Jones, Board Game, Mystery of Life, Payday, ad. Payday ad? Oh. Oh wait, do you see an ad? It's not running an ad now, is it? I don't think it's supposed to be. And later, Super Gang, Hero Quest, Space Crusade. Hi! Well, Game of Life, played a lot. Okay. Game of Life, Monopoly, and Anti-Monopoly. My father actually collected so many different versions of Monopoly. I think the first one I played was Anti-Monopoly, though. Mysteries of Payking, Payday. Payday? Did we have Payday? I think we might have. But yeah. Life. Definitely played a lot of Life. And it's weird. I love the game Clue, but never owned it myself. Not until I was an adult, at least. Had a lot of cards. Of course. Nothing happened. Yeah, my throat is bothering me. I should have made some tea. I'll take all. Yeah, I'll take all of those good arrows. And just the good ones. No head. Your bow is a 12. What's mine? At 12. Okay, no worries. You can keep it here to rot. Is this the way I want to go? Doesn't seem to be. Alright, well, map. I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm... Oh. Actually, maybe it is. Why did you lie to me? Straight ahead, till morning. My brother was into Lego, I was lazier, play with Playmobil. Yeah, I remember those being a thing. We didn't have Playmobil. We did have Legos. Yeah, I played a lot with Kinects. Kinects were my biggest ones. I made the Ferris wheel. Oh, I loved that Ferris wheel. That giant thing. So good. Am I still going the right way? Yes, I am. Okay. This almost seems unfair to you. Were you alive, that is? Oh, hello. Hi. Must be a pressure plate somewhere I missed. Well, that's the way I need to go. But I want to take you out. Oh, I missed. Yes, please. That's a dead end. I mean, I'm gonna turn around in a second. All right, seems fine to me. I must have hit the pressure plate and not realized it. Okay. Oof. I'm okay. I'm A-okay. Lucian, is that you?
I have been waiting for you, assassin. We have not spoken in some time.
A little bit of delay
but
there.
I am well aware of your accomplishments.
A lot of bit of delay there.
in the Dark Brotherhood.
There you
That
go.
is why I have sent for you. I'm afraid there is a situation. The time has come to test both your skill and your loyalty to Sithis.
Mm-hmm.
The Black Hand has learned that the Dark Brotherhood has been infiltrated. By whom and for what purpose, we do not yet know. What we do know is that there is some link between the traitor and the Cheydinhal Sanctuary. The traitor has tainted that place beyond repair. It was learned that the traitor has been active for quite some time, since before you joined the Brotherhood.
Oh, really?
That absolves you of any suspicion.
Immediately, I guess. Say nothing.
Listen well, child of Sithis.
I listen well.
You have been chosen to perform the ancient rite known as purification. Everyone inside the sanctuary must die.
What?
You must break one of the tenets you have sworn to uphold.
What?
I know. This is an unexpected turn of events, but drastic measures must be taken. Ochiva, Vicente Valtieri, Antoinetta Marie, Gogron Grobalmag, Talendril, Mirage Dar, and Tainava. All these family members must die. From this point forward, you are no longer bound by the 5 tenets. Sithis will forgive any murder, any theft, so long as you serve the Black Hand. When the rite of purification has been completed, return to me here at Fort Farragut, and we will discuss your future.
But
now, take these special gifts. They will help you greatly. One is a poisoned apple. The other, a unique scroll of summoning. Good luck, Silencer.
Is this actually Lucian? Like, it looks like Lucian, and it talks like Lucian. But that's one of the tenets that I'm not supposed to break. This seems weird.
The apple has been treated with a most deadly poison. It will likely kill whomever eats it, probably instantly. To use the apple, simply dispose of any other food and put the apple in its place. If someone is inclined to eat, and they taste the apple, death. The Dark Brotherhood is an ancient organization. We have survived
Kill
from
everyone. Man.
Sometimes, to ensure that survival, drastic measures are required. The purification is one of the most extreme measures we are forced to carry out. Indeed, it has only been carried out twice. Before now, that is. The 5 tenets are the laws that guide and protect us. But sometimes, even they must be broken to protect the sanctity of our beliefs. With a purification, we cleanse the Dark Brotherhood of mistrust and treachery. Those who are slain are offered to Sithis as a symbol of fealty. And hopefully, we kill the traitor in the process.
Hopefully?
Until the purification is complete, no given sanctuary will ever be considered secure. Dear sister, I do not spread rumors. I create them. You of course recall Rufio, the feeble old man I sent you to kill when we first
Okay, maybe
met.
it is Lucian.
He was weak in life, but his spirit is quite angry in death. The scroll will allow you to call upon Rufio's angry ghost for assistance. He will appear, unleash his anger upon your foes, and then disperse.
Okay.
Make haste. The sanctuary must be purified if this treachery is to be undone.
I'm so confused as to why this is happening. But sure. Oh, a human heart. Look at that. Bone. Yeah. Excuse me a second here. A very hard barrel. Poisoned apple. Hey, I'll take all those. Thank you. Interesting. Why were you hiding those from me? Cheap wine barrel. This isn't considered stealing. Your brotherhood is my brotherhood. I'll take your 2 gold also. You can keep your brown shirt for whenever you decide you want to use that, okay?
I speak for the
When you
Night
shit for your
Mother.
chest, I guess. I speak for the Night Mother. Oh, I forgot about that. I'll find the exit somewhere. Somewhere. I think this is the right way. Yeah. Or one way. Or another. Alright, I jumped over a pit before. That's the pit. Hello. I'm only still crouching because I feel like there's probably still a skeleton I missed somewhere. Alright, maybe not. Back to town. Oh, for a second I thought it was gonna crash. Nope. All good. I'm crash proof. It's not gonna crash on me today. Yeah. Well, it didn't do it last time. Or last week. Got very lucky. Is that the door? That's the door. Hello, door. Did you miss me? Me and my shenanigans. Shenanigans. So we got 10 poisoned apples, huh? Would you like a coin?
I can eat.
Here, have a coin.
Thank.
Give me a
They
rumor.
charged me 5 gold for littering. Littering? I barely make that in a year.
Darn ant.
These fines are ridiculous.
Here, have a
Thank.
2,
Thank.
3,
Thank.
4, 5. There you go.
Blessings
Have a good day.
upon you.
Oh! Acrobatics increase. Oh, hang on. Before we kill everyone, we should go rest. Yes, in the sanctuary. I'm sure this will be fine. Tra-la-la. Where's a bed that we're not gonna end up dead in? Tra-la-la. Hang on. Save. Sleep. 1 hour. It's fine. We're fine. To wake up full of energy and ideas, and you know, somehow that overnight everything has changed. What a difference a day makes. Luck. Always luck. If there's nothing else in this world I believe in, it's luck. Okay, what else do we want to up? I forget which ones are good for sneaking and such, because that's what I want to focus on right now. Speed. Health. Personality. Personality's always good. Speed and agility. Agility? Damage with daggers, short swords, and bows. Willpower. Magicka. Thank you for the training, guys. Now please die. Exactly. You know the rules. Define how much you can carry, slightly increase your maximum health. You know what? We need to up our strength a bit, don't we? That as much as we can do. It is. Okay, so then, in addition to that, health regeneration, nah. Personality! Here we go. 69 is a good number, as we know. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, so we can carry a little bit more stuff. Trapdoor to Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. What is this? I don't remember seeing this. Just randomly find something new in here just before we kill everyone. Seems fair. Oh, hello. I didn't... Wait. Oh, hi. I could just easily sneak and kill him. It's just another door down here.
There you are. It's good to see you again. No, really, I mean it. There you are. Look, I've been thinking, and, well, I guess I just want to say that I am sorry for the way I've treated you in the past. I mean, look at you. The things you've accomplished. You've obviously proven yourself a valuable member of this sanctuary. So let's start over, shall we? I know from now on, you and I are going to be great friends. Now, is there something you would like to buy or sell?
Barter.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Right, yeah. Oh, look at the prices for those apples. 400 gold. No wonder he had those. Oh, I'm gonna haggle a bit. Hang on. I want all the repair hammers. Thank you. I'll take those, actually, too. Both of them. Thanks. Hands of Midnight. Poison of Frailty. Paralysis, sickness. Drain strength. Man, there's so much to do with this. Arrow of Dynamo. Eye of Sithis. Detect life on self. Well, I'm alive, so I've detected my life. Thank you. Sun damage on self if you wear this? What? Why would you want that? Resist normal weapon. Chameleon. Fortify hand-to-hand. So really you would not want to wear this during the day. Oh, of Infernal Frost. Nah. Perdition's Wrath. Silver Arrow.
Another satisfied.
So, this really would be the last time I have the opportunity to turn into a vampire, which honestly does not appeal to me, so I'm not gonna do that. I mean, they're cool in fiction, and this is fiction. Do not get me wrong. But, no. Do you suppose that I'm gonna get penalized if I, break into this? Human blood. Potion of Chameleon. Take his gold.
Hey! You don't see me stealing your things?
Sorry. I'll load that. Fine. Least I can do is not steal from you. I won't break that tenant. Alright, now I want to use the apples. What's the best way to do this?
All right then. I guess I should get back to my duties. I should be around later. Well, good day. There are
Rumors.
whispers in the halls of the sanctuary. Some say there is a traitor among us. May you walk always.
Hello, dearest sister. Don't tell anyone else, but someday I'm going to have Ochiva's position. Just
Good
luck,
luck,
sister. I hope you don't get killed. I mean, well...
Is there a place that I can just put down the apples and people eat them? Is there a fruit bowl somewhere that I can see them go into? Possibly the training room? Maybe the other room.
Seeing you again is like a blessing from the night. Hello, sweet sister. It warms my heart to
I never
see you
see. This is the second time I've ever seen
The
you.
night-
Rumors.
Oh, I shouldn't. Well,
That didn't help
may
me.
your arrows always strike true.
You, I'm afraid of a
I
little
know
bit.
what you're thinking. Go.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't like to tell stories, but Talendril and me, you know, don't believe.
No. All
Happy
right.
hunting,
Thanks.
my sister.
Thanks for the information.
You've seen Lucien Lachance then. Good. I've heard some talk. This past year, some family members have been... Go now, dear family member, and may the Night Mother
Barrel.
wrap you in her cold, loving embrace.
I could just do this quickly. I mean, he didn't say to do it with discretion. He just said to do it, right? But... Ugh. Oh, gold. Gold. No. Okay, the training room doesn't have food in it. It's got to be the one across the way, then. There's got to be an obvious
Seeing you
spot
again
to
is
put
like
this.
a blessing from the Night Mother herself.
Sure, yeah, that's the one.
Seeing you again is like a
What?
blessing.
Are you
from the
following
Night
me?
Mother
What is
herself.
this? Onion and corn. Okay, so there's food in there. Is there a more obvious spot to put it, though? Like out in the open, then I can see them eat it. Oh, yes, there is. Okay. I'll take that apple, and then... Hang on. Don't mind me. I'm, just, gonna drop something here for you all to enjoy. Don't worry. Just don't eat it myself. Okay. I don't want to drop the stack. Left shift and drop. Just one. Just one. There you go. There you go. Eat the apple. Enjoy the apple. I think that's the apple. That's a apple. Look, apple, apple, apple. And there's an apple too. Look at that. Hang on. You know what? Maybe... Oh, actually, hang on. Is it... Are you sitting on it? She's sitting on the apple. Yep, okay. How about I drop more? One at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, guys. Enjoy. Look at all them apples. You can't read it. It doesn't say poisoned. You couldn't possibly know that. That dude's our friend now. We spoke with you. Letter. Yeah, I know about that. I'm just opening it. I'm not stealing anything. See? No big deal. Reflect spell.
Stay. Go. What do I care?
Huh? What was that? I didn't take anything. I just opened it. Geneva. Wait a second. Aren't you Geneva? Talendril. Wait, who's Geneva? Who the fuck is Geneva? Oh, it's the dude. Never mind. Sorry. I'm just like, I don't remember who Geneva is. Black Arrow, blah, 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 blah. Don't care. I have poison apple for you. You want? You want. Just one. I don't remember putting an apple in here, but it must be delicious. It's fresh. Never frozen.
Hello, dearest sister.
Nah,
Good
you're
luck,
rare.
sister. I hope you don't get killed. I mean, well...
Should I just wait?
You know.
It looks like there's only 3 of those apples on the floor now. Did one of you eat one? That what happened? Let's just wait like a few hours here. Maybe some of them will just drop dead from apple consumption. Are any of you dead? No.
Seeing you again is like a blessing from the Night Mother herself.
You suppose I could pickpocket it on them? Oh, hi. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. I don't know if this is gonna help anything. Did you die yet? Are you in here by yourself? Where'd she go? Oh, she fell asleep. Alright, well, I'm sorry to do this to you, poor sister, but there are things that I must do for the sake of the Brotherhood, etc., etc. Poison, 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 poison. Yes, let's do the turpentine.
Night Mother, I beg your mercy. Do your worst.
I guess you can still see me. Well, whatever. I wanted you just to get poisoned, but whatever.
You elves are all the same. All flash and no fury. Night Mother, I beg your mercy.
I could just use, you know, not arrows, but whatever. You're not dead? Wait. Okay, now you are. Do 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 do. Keep the key on. Heal a little bit. No big deal. We're good. I'm very good at this subtlety stuff. Really, really good. I'm sure everyone's gonna want to go and eat those apples now that are just hanging around. Yes. So good.
You are like a dark gift from the Night Mother herself. Please, tell me how I can help.
Oh, I don't know how you can help right now, Luke. You know, it's good. Don't go down there. It's a bit stuffy. I had a lot of cheese.
Of course. What is it?
So is it true about your latest contract? The girl's nanny was actually a...
Training room. Training room's fine. Yes. Is it just the one of them? It is. Okay, who is it? The someone who said that they're fine with me now. Cool. Good stuff. Alright. Okay, I hate doing this. Alright, do more poison. You know what? I don't want to use the poison. Let's just do attacking. Steel arrow. What's the better arrows here? Dwarven. We won't need 19 arrows. Sorry, buddy.
Night Mother, I beg your mercy.
In deaf. The 5 tenants. Sorry, dude. The Night Mother told us to do this. We had no choice. We have 4 people remaining. One which is all the way out here? What? Is someone outside? Hang on, wait. How many more are left? It's these 4. Oh, they're going in there. Okay, we need to go. We need to follow them.
Of course. What is it?
Or not.
I just wanted to
Isolated.
Brother, if I may have a word?
Of course. What is it?
So is it true about your latest contract?
If I do
The girl's nanny
any of
was
them out
actually
here
a
right now,
fighter's
they're
guild
all gonna
bodyguard?
attack me, and that's
So you
not
heard.
what I need.
Yes, it was quite the debacle. The head just
We need to
wouldn't
do
settle.
another and then there were none situation. Isolate.
there's one thing you know how to
Surprised that none of them ate the poisoned apples. What a waste.
I wonder how you survive it all without me being there to watch your back.
Well, I suppose
And I got all those poisoned apples,
so many
too.
Contracts, so little time.
Walk always in the shadow of Sithis.
Following you guys. You're going to the training room, aren't you? Alright, I will follow you. You are not going to be the easiest one to kill.
Excuse me.
Squat. Squat immediately. Where'd he go? Oh, he's down here. What are you doing? You're waiting for me? Is that what's happening here? I'll try talking to him first. I can't. I can't talk to him. How strange. I wonder if he went for one of the apples? Do you suppose? Or Gogron? Gogron? Gogron. Buddy. Pal. At least for the moment, buddy pal. This guy's stuck. Hmm. He's bugged. He bugging. He be bugging. Well. Here we go. What? Well, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I can't search them. I can move them. I want my arrows back. All right, I'm not getting my arrows back. Let's move on. I don't think TES games have bugs, so I'm not sure about that. I don't know, right? Weird. All right, so we got 3 left. Are you going in the training room as well? Should I follow you? Are you going in? You're just standing in front of it. Just standing in front of it. Oh, Chiva is... Oh, Chiva's sleeping. No one needs to know but Ochiva and me what's about to happen here. I'm sorry, sister, but it must be done.
Why? Sister, why?
I'm fine.
Am I supposed to be impressed? Night Mother, grant me strength. Oh.
It's over now. Don't worry about it. Do you think there's Ochiva note? Oh, I definitely want to read that. Ochiva note. Tilindra's Ochiva note. She was tanky. Yeah, she was. For what she was doing, I was surprised. Most Honorable Ochiva, as per your instructions, I will from this day forward leave the solitude of the sanctuary and maintain the following posts. Lordes and Sundas, I will travel to and remain in the city of Leowin. There I will spy any and all vessels entering into the Imperial Province by sea. Upon my return to the sanctuary, I will report on which ships have sailed the Nibbin northward to the Imperial City. Tertus, I am to spend my day here in Shinadal, in the establishment known as Shinadal Bridge Inn. There I will spy the citizens of the city and report back on anyone I deem a threat to the sanctuary security. Tertus, I will remain in Shinadal, but keep a watchful eye on the sanctuary entrance. At the first sign of suspicious activity, I am to report back to you immediately. My thanks to you again, Ochiva. Your reliance on my gift for subterfuge will serve the Brotherhood as well. Of this I promise. May we walk always in the shadow of Sithis, Telendril. So that's that one that I barely ever see. So this is her schedule. Good to know. Bethesda is well known for fixing bugs very quickly in intense playtesting. Yes, very much so. Dramatic reading of the lusty Argonian maid, perhaps. Oh yes, a little bit. Little like that. Alright, was there anything else good on her? may as well take her gold, right? Alright, let me heal. And then we'll continue on with the charade of everyone being mod at me. So that's where that third one is for the third person is out of here right now. We can close the doors for Ochiva. Close it up, please. Thank you. So you're just chilling out here, huh? Wait. No bugs happening here. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's ever wrong in these games. Brass Curio would be proud. Yes. You don't count. If I attack you...
You are like a dark gift from the Night Mother herself. Oh, it's my pleasure. Please.
Reverse.
The Count of Skingrad is
pretty
not
good
all
album.
he seems. Let's just say I'm...
Yeah, I'm not gonna take advantage of the dark gift. I'm sorry, brother. It's not happening. Now, there was also the spell. Which one of you is gonna be tougher, though? You or you? Is the question. I think the one reading. Your sister was pretty tough, so I'm gonna assume you are too. What was the name of that spell? Ramblings. No. Actually, I need to use this. Excuse me. That's very important. Repair the armor. Excellent. And I still have 2 hammers left. Love it. And what was that guy's name? Open easy lock. No. Shock. Summon Rufio's ghost. Yes, please. How do I use it? Can I just use it now? Shortcuts. Alright, fine. Add it as a shortcut. Put it here. Excellent. Are you coming after me? Oh, I see what's happening. I gotta do this first. Oh, but... hang on. Oh, because the ghost sees me. I gotcha.
She was here
Stay
a
away.
second ago. Night Mother grant me strength.
Sorry. Well, there's one. Oh, you missed me? He's still green? Alright, whatever.
That the best you can do?
Yes. Vincent Villarty is dead. If I wish to become a vampire, I must seek another means acquiring the dark gift. That's okay by me. Arrows, yes please. Glass longsword. 10 attack? Nah, I'm good. Guide to Shenandoah. I don't think I need a guide at this point. Must have been the wind. Absolutely must have been the wind. Dwarven arrow. Argonian heart. We don't need that. It was key to 5 tenants. Steel dagger, no. We are good. We don't need any of that. I do want to get my arrows back from that body, though. Hopefully I can do that now. Just go in and out. Hopefully it's fine. There we go. That. A little bit of your gold. These are cool. Yo. If only I could carry such heavy armor. And I would think it would be worth it. But I don't. Hello, ghost friend. Now, we need to figure out what day it is and where that person is. Okay, so they are out, obviously. Let's give it a quick save first, actually. Exit. Quick save. Taking a look here. So, the day of the week, it is Tertus. And it's in the morning, so it's still pretty early Tertus. So from that, Ochivas. No orders? Okay, no. Telendria, Ochiva. Tertus. I will remain in Shenandoah, but keep a watchful eye on the sanctuary entrance. At the first sign of suspicious activity, and report back to immediately. So she's still in town. By the entrance. You got it. Okay, so then. This entrance? I guess. Would I want to kill her in broad daylight is the question. Where is she? Oh. She seems to be pretty far. Oh, like the entrance. I gotcha. Okay. I was thinking like she's outside the sanctuary waiting. Must be one of the gates. Ish. Is that you?
Not here, not in public.
Whoops. Is this one of the entrances? Oh, it's the Mage Guild. Oh, freaking hell. I didn't realize that. Oh, hi.
I'm saving up.
Have a coin.
Thank you kindly.
I think I should wait for her. I don't want to kill her out in public. As it were.
See, not here.
What were you saying before you said not here? You need a key. I don't have a key to the guild well. Bizarre. Any witnesses? Doesn't seem to be. Let me quick save. 3, 2, go.
Let's get this over with.
Purification is now complete. Every Dark Brotherhood member house based out of the Shenandoah Sanctuary has been killed and must now report back to Lucian LeChance's fort. I didn't hear anything. I think I'm okay. If I'm not, I'm not. What can I do? Steel arrows? Nah. Nah. Oh, another poison apple. I'll take it. Thank you. I don't think we had any witnesses, right? No, everything's hunky-dory.
Get out of my way before I have you slapped in iron.
Why?
Get out of my way. Get out of my... Get out of my... Get out of my... Get out of my way before I have you slapped.
Slap. Slap. Slap.
Protect and serve. It's what...
I'm okay then. No problems. All right, cool. Bye. Let's go to Lucian and go through the odd tunnel again. I'm sure there'll be no negative repercussions for your actions. None! Why would there ever be repercussions for my actions? They were always just and justified. For I am a human being and I am perfect. That's how it works, right? Yeah. Yeah. ¿Dónde está? Surely there is an easier way to get in. Oh my god. Was this here before? Okay.
The ritual of purification is complete. Well done. Sithis has been appeased, and the time has come to acknowledge and reward your unwavering loyalty.
Are you gonna kill me too?
The Black Hand is most pleased with your progress. You have been invited to share in secrets that few within the Dark Brotherhood even know exist. Your life in the Sanctuary is over. Those contracts are behind you. Now, you will serve the Black Hand. You will serve me. From this moment forward, you will walk in the shadows as my silencer.
The silencer.
You will receive contracts only from me.
Only from you.
Your new life has begun.
Begun. Oh, reach silencer rank in the Dark Brotherhood. Hooray. All hail Sithis, hail the Void. But what do I must do now? I say
Listen
nothing.
well, child. No longer will you receive orders directly. Instead, you will visit dead drop locations scattered throughout Cyrodiil. Your next contract can be found at the dead drop. When you leave here, we'll not speak again, unless I deem it necessary. Ah, yes. There is one last thing. I have for you a very special gift. Waiting just outside is a magnificent steed named Shadowmere. She has served me well. I present her now to you, as a token of my trust and love.
I mean, that's cool. I've never been a horse
And may
person
Sithis
myself,
guide
but
you
sure.
in this new stage of your life's dark journey.
Give me some
Dear
rumors.
sister, I do not.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
The Black Hand is the Dark Brotherhood's ruling council. That hand consists of 4 speakers and 1 listener. 4 fingers and a thumb, as it were. This you already know.
Shadowmere's a
What is
big
not
deal.
commonly
Okay.
known among our
I like it.
family members is that the Black Hand employs a few additional numbers. As every hand has fingers, does not every finger have a nail, a claw, a talon? Every finger of the hand, every speaker has such a nail.
I'm a nail?
These are the silencers. Each speaker employs his or her own
I scratched your back, you scratched mine.
to extend their reach and strike forth as necessary.
And I'll lace my
previous
fingers with whatever
silencer
you need me to,
perished
man.
while fulfilling a contract. That emptiness has now been filled by you. It is an honor without equal. Go now, child of Sithis. Walk in the shadow of fear and bring glory to our dread father.
Cool, cool. What am I doing? I'm gonna go touch a horse. Ride a horse. Of course. Appropriately. And, where is this lovely Oh, hello. Hi. You must be Shadowmere. How are you? You're no mere shadow, though. I would dare say not. Okay, let's go to that. Hero Hill? We gotta go past a rickety mine. You've not found this location. You cannot fast travel to it yet. Duh. Can you jump? You can. Oh, that's nice. I've not ridden a single horse in this game yet. Actually, no, that's not true. I did steal a horse early on, but that was very short-lived, to be fair. Hello, Bearld. You okay? Yeah, you're okay. Excuse me, I just want to shoot a bear that's gonna come after us, I think? Or maybe not. Winnie the Pooh's fine. Oh my god, this song's stuck in my head. I've been listening to the Franz Ferdinand self-titled album because it had been a while since I listened to the full album and I just was in the mood. And so, just have the song Michael in my head for no reason. Oh man. It's so catchy. Michael, you're the only one I'd ever want. That song. Oh my god. Let's see. Now, where am I? I do not want to jump off the cliff. Ooh. 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 Hello. Are you trying to attack me? I don't stand for that. I gotta get off. Okay, get off. You think I'd be able to do something while on. I guess not. Oh! No! Don't make me shoot the horse! That's the last thing I want to do. Buddy. Buddy. There we go. I just really like my bow and arrow. I don't like switching over to the melee weapons. I know I should for those situations, don't get me wrong. I'm just not about to get me right. This way? This way. Oh, it's so shiny. Faster. That faster? Looks like it's up this way. Right, I wasn't fully paying attention to what I was supposed to do. But I'm here. Alright, get off the horse. Please. Thank you. Hollowed out rock. Oh! Oh, orders. Okay. I visited my first dead drop location and received my next contract. I received my new orders from Lucy and LeChance. I must go to Liafront Cave and kill a necromancer who has begun the process of transforming himself into a lich. This necromancer, Saladrian, has not yet completed his metamorphosis, but is still incredibly powerful. Possibly too powerful to kill if faced directly. I should search the cave for Saladrian's writings and try to discover his weaknesses. Right, so I need that cave. Map. Over yonder. What is the closest point I visited? Nothing. We can go over here. Mouth of the Panther. Right, we can do that. Tally ho, my friend. Yes. Please. Thank you. Sticky hand, sticky hips. We're gonna pick up so many points along the way for doing stuff. For warping. Oh. Well, this is slow. But, you know. That's how horses are. Slow. Muddy. Are you good? You're good. Alright, buddy, let's go. Oblivion, do I ignore? Good choice. What is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not ignoring that. Are you trying to kill me? What is this? What are you? Will-o-wisp. Oh, hello, wisp. That's a first. Get your bow and arrow out, Jack. Oh, maybe I should get a melee out. Hang on. Oh, hi. I'm not trying to attack Shadowmere. Excuse me. Shadowmere, why are you... It's not... The enchanted item does not have enough charges. Well, that's fine. I don't need the charges. I just need to attack. Okay, Shadowmere's getting hurt here. Okay, maybe we should just ride. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let me take you. Come on. Come on, Shadowmere. Shadowmere is losing health. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Mere Shadow, let's go. Yes, attack light with a pointy weapon. Well, I don't know. Do I look smart to you? Answer's no. None of that. Alright, hopefully the will-o-wisp will just be like, this is too much trouble. I don't care if that one wolf follows us. That's not a big deal. We gotta cross more water. Oh. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Hang on. I don't see them. But they're clearly showing up on the map still. Whatever. They're just slowed down. We're all good. Alright, sleepy time for you. Well, have a good one, Blacktails. Thanks for joining again. Looks like we have Wendelkbeck. Mark you on the map, please. For later, I'm sure. Or something. There you go. Discovered. Oh, there's the cave. We gotta find writings around the cave. And there's another Oblivion gate. How nice. Garnet camp? You know what? Let's mark that one off too, since we're here. Why are you going so slow? Did you run out of stamina? You must have. Oh, hello. Hi. Get off. Hang on. Excuse me. Off. Damn spot. Why are you hitting my horse? My horse doesn't deserve this. Okay, hang on. Switch over bow and arrow.
Jump on my sword while you can.
Shadowmere! Shadowmere! Get out of the way. I don't need you dying. Don't hit my horse. Don't hit my horse. The horse doesn't deserve this. You do. Horse doesn't. Excuse me.
You move like a pregnant cow.
Are you dead? You're empty. The horse died. This is good news, right? No? Shadowmere's back up. That's weird. What the hell? Does Shadowmere just not die? Alright, cool. Alright.
Let's get this over with.
Alright, heal. Heal! Minor wounds, major wounds. Please, major. You walking away, Shadowmere? That's good. Go heal. Do stuff. I'll take the lockpicks. They weigh nothing. I can sell them. You good? You okay? Walking away, right? We're good? Pretty sure they don't die ever. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I was really scared. I saw, like, the health going down. I'm like, I don't need the horse dying this soon, you know? Alright, let's check the camp out. Since I made it, right? Oh, there's someone else here.
I'd better cut down on... Showing your face was the last mistake you'll ever make.
Bandit Hedge Wizard? What does that mean?
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Die, cur.
I'm not a cur, I'm a jack. Excuse me. I just want my arrows back, thank you. Clearly you were not worth anything else. But perhaps some stuff at your camp is. What do you got in the bags? Bear pelt, corn. Bunch of corny men. Nothing else. Why did you guys exist here? Why is this a marked area? I'm disappointed. Very, very disappointed in these men. What sort of choices did they make? Not good ones. Right. Well, writings around the cave, I believe is what it said. So I'm assuming then, since there's nothing immediately outside, that means something inside the cave. Let's just take a look at that quest again to make sure I'm understanding that. I should search the cave. Inside the cave. Okay. Perfect. Let's go in. Let's get going. Sneaky, sneaky. Pretty sneaky, sis. We don't know how any of these things died. They're just a bunch of puncture holes that kind of look like they were arrows, but there's no arrows in them. Could have been anything. Shirt with suspenders. Is that his weakness? Path of Transcendence. Look at this variety. Entry 1. My initial findings may have been inconclusive, but they set me on the path I will pursue until I achieve my goal or lie rotting in this cave. Either outcome will be welcome respite from the days and nights I've been toiling without food, water, or any kind of companionship. A lesser mage would have fallen prey to madness by now, I'm sure of it. But I am not a lesser mage. Though they try in earnest, though their hearts and minds are true to their teachings of our great sovereign, my fellow necromancers lack the complete dedication required to achieve that ultimate goals. The state of lichdom. Not even Falkar can match my sheer tenacity, my unwillingness to accept failure on any level. That is why I, Salandrian, will soon join the ranks of the warm eremites, those servants favored by our sovereign above all others. I will sit with honor and obedience at his right hand while those fools in the Mages Guild grovel at my maggot-ridden feet. Maggot-ridden feet for the Lich. Right, gotcha. Entry 2. Even the most pedestrian peasant fairy tale has long held that a Lich must somehow remain bound to his soul, and that connection most commonly manifests itself as a transference of spirit into an actual physical object. An urn, a sarcophagus, a crystal phial. One Khajiit fairy tale even tells of a Lich who preserved his spirit in the severed hand of a wood elf infant. And these same peasants long comfort themselves with the belief that if they... Oh, which the button? This one. Okay. Ever had the grave misfortune of facing a Lich, they would need only find the vessel containing a spirit form, then destroy it, thus destroying the Lich itself. Fools and their folklore. True liches possess no such weakness. Can one of the sovereign worm eremites be bested by shattering a glass vase? The very notion is so absurd as it to be comical. Yes, a necromancer must transfer his soul into a physical vessel, but once that transference is complete, once the necromancer is fully metamorphosized into his lich form, the vessel is inconsequential. But it's the process of this transference itself that has eluded me for so long. My soul remains bound to my earthly body, and nothing I have attempted has allowed me to free myself of this mortal coil and transcended to the state of lichdom I so dearly desire. Entry 3. Every tome I've acquired to volume upon volumes of necromantic discourse are all useless. I've grown disgusted by the years of wasted life that have been poured into these so-called essential writings. Who in their right mind would ever wish to animate a month-dead cyrodiilic butterfly, or bring life to the rotting husk of a hair albino mud crab? How many months have I wasted away in this cave, and for what reason? Yes, I know. I will resurrect an army of deformed goblin younglings and march on to the white gold tower itself. That at least is my reach. My mind has become a cessless cesspool of necromantic waste, where the reject spells and rituals compete for the honor and finally driving me completely insane. And still, I'm no closer to achieving my goal than I was when I first began this process. Am I losing faith in myself and my discipline? Perhaps I've been studying too hard. Many a night have sacrificed prayers to our sovereign for one more experiment, one more incantation. What I need now is rest. Rest in a state of tranquility so that I may commune with our sovereign and repledge my loyalty and devotion. For what answer will I find in some crumbling codex that could not be supplied by our great sovereign himself? Entry 4. We're going to find where his soul is in one of these entries. The secret is mine. So long as I searched, so hard I toiled, but I was a fool. I was right to forego my studies for a more ardent devotion to prayer. Last night, as I sit on the throes of meditation, our great sovereign did come to me. He passed to me in the knowledge I have sought for so long. The secrets of transcendence were even more complex and arcane than I could ever have imagined, and I will never transcribe them to any written work. Indeed, they have never been recorded. All my months of solitude were for naught, as the secret I so desperately sought could only be obtained through direct communication with so great sovereign himself. Soon I will walk the earth as a worm eremite, serving the sovereign in a state of endless undeath. Entry 5. So he said he's not going to write it down, but we know it's got to be written down somewhere. Though the sacrifice of many innocents, the resurrection of many servants to aid me in my tasks, and the tireless performance of a nearly week-long ritual, I've completed construction of the Sands of Resolve. The transcendence to full lichdom will not be immediate, however. The vessel has been crafted, but my energy force, my soul, must be fully transformed into it. Not even our sovereign was quite certain how long the process would take, as it varies from one necromancer to the next, based on many factors, both physical and spiritual. One thing, however, is certain. This hourglass must never leave my possession until the transference is complete. I grow more powerful every day, but in truth I am more vulnerable than I have ever been. If something were to happen to the Sands of Resolve, if the hourglass should somehow leave my person by some person who reads this thing I said I was never going to write down, the connection between soul and vessel would be severed. To think that my work, my life, could be eradicated so easily after I've come so close to success is almost more than I can bear. So, it seems to be that we need to find this hourglass and destroy it. I have discovered the journal of the necromancer Siladan. It appears he has used a magic hourglass called the Sands of Resolve to turn himself into a lich and extend his life indefinitely. The process is not yet complete, however, and the hourglass must remain in Zeldan's person for some time, as it contains his life force. If I could remove the Sands of Resolve from Zeldan's possession, I don't know, say by pickpocketing him, perhaps he would surely die. Perhaps. So now we need to find him. Oh, you know something? I don't have one of these. And I don't have one of these. There we go. I'm happy. Well, almost. We need to go find him. Donde está? Donde está? Donde está? I love this skeleton gay so much. Well, that's not you. What a hero. Oh, did I wake someone else up? Boo-hoo. I was not here. You do not know that I'm here. Oh, hello. You don't see me. I'm not here. I don't know you. You're not my mother. Funny that you were coming around for me, though. You're gonna get bored. I think it's the wind or something. It's fine. Don't you worry your pretty little ghost head about it. Let's turn around. Or, and this is the crazy thing, maybe I could attack it. Oh, you don't see me. Yeah, that works. Ectoplasm. There's some bones. You came from the coffin. Good for you. I'll take the poison for later. Here we go. Oh, that's one way to go down. Well, that is one way to go down. Okay, quick save. In case I muck this up somehow. Oh, he moving. He moving. Yo no veo. But I know you're there. Going further and further away. That's actually kind of good, because I don't want you to see me when I fall. Here we go. 3, 2, and Gorgonzilla. Oh, you're behind the... Oh. Okay. That works. You would not have seen me anyway. Alright, it's fine. 15. What was that? Oh, hello. Hello. Hi. I'm a picky pock. Oh, that was easy. Celadon is dead. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the dead drop located in an old sack hidden in the bushes beneath the great oak in the city of Squirrel. Squirrel. I'll take your money too, thanks. Alright. Doko ni ikuno? This way we go. That was easy. This is also easy to do. Oh, I just avoided one enemy. I'm good with that. Time to go kill some other things. Where's Nightmare? Should I worry at all? I mean, you were wandering around on your own, bud. You're pretty fortifiable horsey. And you were up here. There you are. I'll take you. I mean, you're a good companion. Let's go. Let's go. Coral, coral, coral. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh. Nightmare can't go into town, I guess? Sad.
An odd fellow, and people have said there are strange noises coming from his house at all.
Where's the barrel?
Can't say I've heard anything myself. Still, that's odd.
I thought it said barrel. Am I crazy?
Go ahead.
Everyone's saying there's trouble in Kabach. The whole town destroyed. Only a few survivors.
Maybe it's another rock and I misread it.
So long.
Take care.
Where the hell is this? Hey, let me read the quest again. Old sack hidden in bush. I'm so freaking. Why do I think it's gonna be? Wait, I saw something.
By what right do you disturb me?
Dead drop. And money. Alright. I have picked up my reward and received my next contract. I received my new orders from Lucy and LaChance. I must kill every member of the Draconius family. Perennia Draconius, Matthias Draconius, Andreas Draconius, Sibylla Draconius, and Celia Draconius. I know the location of only the family matron, Perennia Draconius, who can be found on the farm known as Applewatch. I should head to Applewatch, find out as much information as I can on the locations of the other family members, and then systematically kill them all.
What's new with you?
That seems fun.
I saw some mud crabs.
Saw some mud crabs. Let's see here. I just want to read the wording. Silencer. You are now reading your first dead drop note here on Hero Hill, which proves to me you are well appointed to the task that lies ahead. I can follow directions. Journey now to Leafrock Cave. There you will encounter an ancient necromancer who is attempting to escape death by transforming himself into a lich. This necromancer Celadon has not completed his metamorphosis, blah 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 blah. I already know this, it's fine. What about the second one? The necromancer Celadon is dead, and you are not. That is quite an accomplishment. But your work as Silencer has just begun. Your next assignment requires you to eliminate not just one target, but 5. An entire family, in fact. The unlucky siblings are, and those are the names. Locations of most of the family members are unknown, so you should begin your search with the family matron, Perennia, who resides at the farm called Applewatch. You must discern the locations of all the Draconius family members and then systematically eliminate them all. I suggest you first speak with the mother and find out if she has any valuable information on the whereabouts of her children before ending her life. When every member of the Draconius family lies dead, journey to the city of Skingrod. In the castle courtyard, you will find a well containing your reward for Draconia's contract, as well as any further assignment I might have. Okay, so we need to go find out where the mother lives, which is going to be on the map somewhere. Oh, over here, Applewatch. I already have it on my map? Interesting. It must have been one of those, like, areas I was like, there's nothing I can do here, cool. One of those. Oh, hi, Nightmare. We're gonna be nice and friendly. Hello, Wolfie. Jake. Hello, Jake. How are you, buddy? You look like a good boy. Keeping nice watch. Oh boy.
Oh, hello there. I'm sorry, you startled me. My nerves get rattled rather easily these days, I'm afraid. Living alone will do that to you. Now, is there something I can help you with?
Mm-hmm. I'm looking for your
My
children.
Whatever for? Oh dear. Excuse an old woman's stupidity. You're here to pick up my gift list. Using your gift service was the smartest thing I've ever done. My children are spread across Cyrodiil, and it's so hard to shop for them all. So here's the list of all my precious little ones, though I dare say they're not so little anymore. They grow up so fast, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
You'll notice that the list gives each child's location and some suggestions for gifts. Oh, and here's the gold I'm supposed to give you. Now please go. Those children are so dear to me, and I'd really like you to get them something special. Thanks again.
All right, then. She gave me money. I'm gonna kill her. Well, you know, it's my job, isn't it? This is long. Dear Courier, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to assist me. I was so delighted when a friend recommended you, and will certainly employ your services again in the future, if everything goes well with this round of purchases. So your friend is responsible for your death. Excellent. You can imagine how difficult it is for an old woman such as myself to get around. My children, darlings that they are, deserve the best, and I'm afraid I haven't been able to properly show my love and appreciation for them in quite a few years. But all that is behind me now. Here is the list of gifts I think the family would most enjoy, as well as each child's current place of residence, which should be used for delivery. Matthias, Talos Plaza District, Imperial City. He has a home there. Matthias always was a rough and tumble lad. The last I heard, he'd fallen in with some pretty tough characters there in the Imperial City. I feel so much better if I knew he was well protected, so I'd like for you to find him a nice curious. Nothing too light. Iron or steel should be fine. And if possible, I'd like you to engrave it with, "To my dear Maddie, I'll always be here to protect you. Love, Mum." Yes, Mum is very good at protecting you, Maddie. Andreas, the Drunken Dragon Inn. He owns the place and lives there as well. Andy has been brewing his own beer and spirits since he was 6 years old. The opening of that inn was the happiest day of his life. I'd like for you to go get him some new tavern glasses. I'm sure there is a craftsman in the Imperial City who could make a fancy set from frosted ebony or ultimary crystal. By the way, she only gave me 100 gold. That's not going to cover the sword. That's certainly not going to cover the glasses and sword. Sibylla. Muck Valley Cavern. Yes, my daughter lives in a cave, and no, I'm not very happy about it. Sivy has always loved animals, almost as much as Andy loves beer. And a couple of years ago, she apparently thought it was a good idea to abandon the Empire and live as a savage with the rest of the animals. In that time, I'm afraid Sibby has kind of cracked. She's basically as wild as the bees she lives with. What can I do? I'm Sibby's mother and I'll always love her. She obviously doesn't want or need anything from civilized society, so what I'd like for you to do is find a tanner and secure the largest fur blankets you can possibly find, which I'm sure she's totally fine with as she loves animals. Go ahead and kill some for her. You know, the last time I saw Sibby, she was nearly naked, and I can't imagine there's much in that cave to keep her warm. When you do bring them to Muck Valley Cavern, be careful. The wild animals are bad enough, but Sibby herself will probably attack anyone on sight. And Kayla. Castle Leowin. You'll find her in the barracks. My beautiful Kay. My dearest daughter broke so many hearts when she was younger. But now that she's an officer in the Imperial Legion, I'm afraid she's let herself go a bit. Not gotten fat. By Mephalia, not that. But she's settled into a more practical kind of look, as you say. Very homely. Even a bit boyish, I guess you could say. So what I'd like you to do is to get my Kay as much pretty girl stuff as you can. Flowers, perfume, Nord chocolate, that sort of thing. You've already received half of your fee in advance, and I will receive the remainder after the gifts have been purchased and delivered, as well as originally agreed. Thank you again for providing such a valuable service. Sincerely, Perennia Draconis. Well, that's valuable information. I'm afraid I can't, oh, hang on. Peronia Draconius has given me a document that lists the locations of all the members of her family. She thought I was the delivery person she hired to buy gifts for her children. I will instead use this list to find and slay each of her family members. I should start with Peronia herself, then I must kill Matthias Draconius in the Talos Plaza district of the Imperial City, Andreas Draconius in the Drunken Dragon Inn, Sibylla Draconius, Muck Valley, blah 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 blah. Kill all the children. Yes, all 4 of them. I'm very sorry to do this to you, my dear, but contract's a contract.
Help! Help! I'm being attacked!
You cannot sleep with enemies nearby. Well, I wasn't trying to. I'm just trying to get my, arrows back. That's all. She's like an art piece. No, I'm not gonna fight you, Jake. It's not happening. Sorry. You deserve to attack me, don't get me wrong, but I will not fight you. It's not gonna happen. Sorry, Jake. Jake didn't follow me outside. Jake doesn't know how to open doors. Oh dear. Where's the closest location? So we have Imperial City. We have this cave over here. That's gonna be interesting. And then we have 2 more. You over here. The inn. And what was this one in Leyawen? You know what? Let's go for this one first. This one is going to be the harder of them, I assume. Let's just get that done with. Yeah. Having a fun old time. Southwest. Southwest. One of these. 4... Yeah, that one. Like the Weeping Willows look beautiful. You ever play card games? Or car games when you're like traveling and such? I suppose it's less common nowadays because there's so many distractions. Smartphones, tablets, music, podcasts. Well, when I was a kid, you didn't have more than just like some music on the road, and parents that said like, go get distracted with this Game Boy that has battery life for like 2 hours. And so we had card games too. So mostly we would just look out the window and just like point at stuff and like, oh, that thing starts. Yeah, I know, way to make myself sound old. I know. It's just facts. Facts are facts, right? And so, like point at stuff out the window and be like, okay, I find something that starts with letter A, B, C, D, go through the whole alphabet, or find license plates from all the states, etc. Stuff like that. So, but my youngest sibling, she's significantly younger than me, so she would get away with all these random games she would make up herself, which I'm very happy that she did. She had this thing called the Weeping Willow game, right? So basically, the game was, she finds a weeping willow, and then she wins. That's it. That's the whole game. Because she was not old enough to be able to read, so she couldn't participate in all these other games that we would play. So she found one that she could do herself. So every time I see a weeping willow, I always think of that. Every single time. Weeping willow, I win. It's so cute. Don't think she plays that anymore. All right, into the cavern we go. Oh, hello. So much for sneak attacking. Yeah, okay. Hey, hang on a second. Let me heal. Hang on a second. I'm gonna get my arrows back, surely. This is not a problem. There's no problem here. I might be followed. I'm not sure. Nope, not followed. Okay, cool. Let me, that's the minor. I need the major. You don't have a mask. Magica. Silly, silly lady. Silly old lady. Speaking of, just raiding cars with Game Boys. I see what I did there? Because it's the title of a movie and... Anyway. Game Boys were so hard to look at in cars. I mean... We had like one of those overlay things. Like there were a lot of accessories for the original fat Game Boy. right? I had it like, we got it like when the Tetris came out. The Tetris. So we had that. We had Mario and the, what is it? 2-coin, whatever that was. I was never very good at that game, but I did play it a lot. Did play that a lot. But Tetris, so much Tetris. We had like the little thing that attached it over the top that had like these extra lights. Because if you tried just doing that in daylight in the back of the car, you're not going to see very much at all on that Game Boy. Oh, hi, you see me again. Okay, I was hoping that the sneaking... Oh, my apparel's about to break? No, don't tell me that. I think I still have a repair hammer. Yeah, that was like one of the few things. Plus the, it came with the connector cable too, for like if you wanted to play with someone else. We did eventually get a second Game Boy, but we always had the same games. I mean, like we had one of each game. We didn't have like multiple of a single game. So we couldn't play like multiplied. Couldn't do like a bunch of Tetris together, in other words. Not that way. We just did that on the NES. You know, like normal people. I think I only used the connector cable like once or twice once Pokemon came out. My neighbors had it when we moved to New York eventually. Oh, I'll take that. Thank you. Now I can save. I see you. I almost feel bad. Almost. I mean, these are wild animals. Timber! Living up to your name. Timber Wolf. Oh, I see you. I see you. Gonna come back around so I can get you in the butt? Or the face. One of those. There it goes. You're 1 gold too, so you can't buy your soda that you saved up for. Oh, just. I'll take it. Oh, that. Why does that look so weird? Oh, almost got you. I'm so sneaky. Is that a bear? I can barely tell. I get it, and when I didn't. 2 hits. Winnie the Pooh out. Oh, hi. Did you want to talk first, or should I just attack you on sight? I should probably just attack her on sight, right? Yeah, let's do it. Alright, well that was fun. Very, very good. 1 damage? Oh no. Did you partially see me? What happened here? This cave belongs to the Nords now. Or me, the elf. Did she at least have anything interesting on her body? No. Alright. It's a sad, sad contract death that no one's gonna really know about. Wonder why they want this whole family dead. Suppose we will never know. Cheap wine. Alright, get out of the cave. We're done here. Look at all that stamina I got. Working that out. All right, where to next? So we can go to the Imperial City. We can go to the Drunken Inn. Let's go to the Drunken Inn. Mouth of the Panther. Hey, another point again for the drunk. Second time today we're going and visiting there. Have fun. Excuse me. I did forget to take my... those meds. Oh! You want to try and take care of it? Hang on, wait a second. I just want to see how Nightmare handles this crab. Go ahead. No, I trust you, Nightmare. Come here. Nightmare, you got this. Come on. I know I could easily take care of this, but this horse, I want to see you. I want to see you do it. I'm willing to take a hit or two. You seriously? Alright, fine. That was a little disappointing. Wait, where's my arrow? That was more disappointing. That was a really good arrow. I want my arrow back. I'm so mad. I want that arrow. I'm the crab now. Look at me. I am the crab now. Crabton. Crabito. Don't use a nice arrow on a crappy crab. Lesson learned? Probably not. Honestly, I'm too lazy to switch them out. Another thing. I like things. I'm more into ideas, people, but things are cool. Do-do-do-do-do. Drunken Dragon Inn. Discovered. Congratulations, you made it. But will they make it? Person loves ale. I almost feel bad for whatever's about to happen. Ginkgo leaf. Don't think I have any of that. I'll take that. Right. Is there a back entrance? Don't see anything hidden. Alright then. To the front door. There's probably no one here anyway, besides the one person we need to kill. Something tells me this person is probably an old drunkard. Oh, wait. No, there is more than one person here. Well, we can't do the old sneaky dink.
12 noon and all's well. Everything all right, ma'am?
I didn't know you could tell the time.
Truth is, the Legion doesn't know who was behind the Emperor's murder. We've...
Yeah. That's not much of a rumor. We already knew that. Night Mother rituals. On the rise, and it won't be tolerated, warns Imperial Legion by Agnes. The quill is mightier than the ebony sword. Earnhardt. Blah, 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 blah. To be sure, Adamus Philida is not one to issue empty threats. Adamus Philida is dead. This is an old issue. That coin. Oh, fennel seeds. Interesting. Oh wait, one of those looks like the wine on the list I need. Hang on. What's the one about the wine? There's these rare wines someone wants. No. Here's a savior. No. No. Independent thievery? No. Whom got a noise? No. Oh, there it is. Okay. Searching for rare wine named Shadow Banish Wine. Oh. Never mind.
Hey
Definitely
there,
none of
pal.
that.
Need a room? Looking for a room?
Your mother bled like a pig.
My mother? No. What have you done to her? I'll kill you.
Good sir. Please protect me. This man is clearly out of his mind. I don't know what's happening. I have no idea why he's wielding his knife at me. I feel in danger, sir. Please help me. Ah. Ah. Well, that's a shame. I wonder why he died. I'll take his money off of your hands.
Excuse me. I'm on...
Yes, you are.
Farewell, citizen.
Farewell, citizen. Baha. No keys, nothing. I wonder if it would be an issue. Oh, assassination. Emperor is dead. Yep. Well, I wonder who else is dead. I'm just gonna try opening all these doors anyway, just because it's fun. Hopefully I don't get into trouble for doing this. I can't imagine why. Sleepy deepy? Nah. Wasn't even worth it. Sure, they look nice enough, but meh. And at this point, nothing is stealing. That's cool. Where is he? Are you still here, sir?
Can I help you?
No. As long as I don't know a bounty on myself, it's good. Good. I'm not a fan of pumpkin. I do love a potato. It's in my blood. And bread. Bread with cheese or bread and garlic. Garlic bread. It's been a while since I tried making garlic bread on my own. I really should do that again. It's not expensive. I don't know why I always hesitate on that. Bread is not that hard to make. When you make it, it's so satisfying. Where is me horse? Me horse, of course. Shadow mirror. Mirror shadow. We ride on to the next area. So, Leowin. Which one for the Leowin? West. Let's see. So, Castle Leowin is Salia. I want to do that one last. So the other one, that's the cavern. We did that. We did the Drunken Inn. Talus Plaza District of the Imperial City. All right, so we got to go to the Imperial City. Yes, please. Thank you. My horse will remain outside. Loyal as always. May Sithis guide me.
What is it, citizen?
Can I help you?
Tell me your rumor.
If you've got to travel by the 9 divines...
Blah, 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 blah.
Carry on.
Dragon. Wait. Where'd you go? Oh, you're right. Ooh. Ooh. This is easier. Ooh. Ready or not, here I come. I am excited. Yeah, I am excited. You don't know why I'm so excited. Oh. Hi.
Joring the butler. I've served Master Umbacano for many
What's happening?
years.
Hi.
Do you believe any of that talk about more Oblivion gates opening all over the place?
No.
My master, Umbacano, is known across Cyrodiil as a collector of alien antiquities. He's always interested in rare artifacts from that era.
Oh, is he
Why?
now?
Do you have something of interest to my master?
Oh, I just wanted to speak to
Indeed.
you. Yeah.
Be seeing you.
Yeah, see you too. Where is your master? Did you go outside already? Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. He's not in. He went immediately inside and then out. Inside out, your turn to me. Unless he went... Wait, did he go upstairs? Downstairs? Oh, I think I know what happened here. Right? No, he's in the basement. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cause trouble. Do you see me? Do you see me? I'm saving it all for later. No one saw me. Quick as a flash. Yes, yes. Oh, oh. I think that was the person.
Get out of here! By the Nine Divines, assault! Assault!
You're not very good with your sword, are you? Tamerlic lore. I'm just curious. I want to look at it really quickly. The following are notes I've gathered over the past centuries of items of unimaginable significance. All have been seen, owned, and lost again and again through Tamriel. Some may be myth, others may be hoax, but regardless, many have lost their lives attempting to find or protect these very coveted items. There's 29 pages of this stuff. I am definitely not reading through all this. Spear of Bitter Mercy. That's a fun name. Bow of Shadows. Legend has it that the Bow of Shadows was forged by the Nadra Nocturnal. The legendary ranger Rareless Guile was granted the bow for a secret mission that failed, and the bow was lost. Rareless did not go down without a hearty fight and is said to have, with the aid of the bow, taken scores of his foes with him. The bow grants the user ability of visibility and increased speed. Many sightings of the Bow of Shadows have been reported, and it is even said that the sinister dark elf assassin of the Second Era Dram once wielded this bow. That is some information that I want to look into. Ring of Surroundings, Bit of Apostle, Mentor Ring, Ring of the Wind, Vampiric Ring, Ildenward, Staff of Hasidorki, Blood Worm Helm, Dragonborn Mail, Skull Crusher, Gold Brand, Fang, blah blah blah. Umbra Sword. That is the technical term, by the way. Vendegdish Ring Helm, something. Daedric Crescent Blade. Worth the price for any mighty warrior if it does indeed exist. Well, I'm holding on to that. That seems like very useful information. Just checking to see if there's anything valuable down here that I would want to take. And run out of here with, you know what I mean. No one's the wiser so far. It's fine. I'm gonna guess the answer is no. But there might be one random really good item. You never know. So far the answer is no. Is there something over here? Alright, let me give it a hard save here. Yes, please. Who knows if someone's gonna see me immediately and leave this door? You know? Someone did. Hello. I don't see them. They don't see me. Someone sees me.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nope.
Piggled.
That's too bad. Okay. Here's the...
What stolen goods do I have on me? Not that book. Surely not. That was mine, found fair and square on a dead body. That's mine. Right? Let me see. Please tell me I still have that book. Please. He ran straight to me. I think it's gone. Wait, no, it's right there. Hey, we're good. That's all I care about. Excellent. All right, we can leave this area. I didn't get a bounty for any death. I'm not suspected of murder. I'm clear of that. I just stole something. Huh. Pish posh, you know? Little things. Right. Leywing Castle, you say? Perhaps. Yeah. Sorry, Mallow. I mean to do that to you. Alright. Where? Oh, she's outside. Excellent. Dave. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I'll be right here waiting for you. Let's go. That is a promise. For her. Wherever she may be. Where'd the green go? Oh, hello. Waddle, 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 waddle. Waddle, 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 waddle. That's her. I found her.
By the gods, there's a psychopath on the loose. By the no- Stop! Then pay with your...
Sorry, my dear. You need to die. Every member of the Draconius family has been killed. I must pick up my reward in my next contract at the dead drop located in the stone well in the Castle Skingrad courtyard. Excellent. Get me my arrows back, please. Oh, grapes! She carries grapes on her. Good for her. Leowin's secret room key. I'll take that. Curious about it. Well, I'll take the castle keys too, just in case, you know. I've killed someone while trying to recover Argeri's ring. Skriva is sure to find out and make me pay the blood price for it. I'll have to pay her to get back into the guild. Oh, okay, this conflicted with something. Well, I had to do this for the Brotherhood, okay? It's fine. I'm not pissed about this. Right, we gotta get out of here, though. If it's the last thing we ever do. I could have been a little bit more covert about this, I suppose, but, no. ¿Dónde está la gate? There it is. Is anyone waiting at the gate? No? Good. We can just leave. Perfect. Looked like someone saw me. No one important. Oh, hi. I'm going. Just gotta get out of here, like, significantly. Where's my horse? Horse is not here? Alright, fine. Booty, booty, booty. Booty in the booty. Well, that's Borealis Borealis? Borealis Borealis, or however it's said. It's pretty. Just gonna stop running. Yeah. This probably wasn't the ideal way to do this. Oh well, it's how I did it. Oh, what the hell? A wisp is after me too. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, where are you? That's always important. Why is that cave glowing like that? You know what? Let's not think about it too much and just swim. Eventually, something is going to stop attacking me or running after me. It's going to be just a mud crab following me at the end here. I'm pretty certain about that. You know, I've seen that camp before, and I'm pretty certain everyone at that camp is dead. Pretty certain. Yeah, Fisherman's Rock. I've been here before. Is there anything still after me? I don't see anything chasing me. There's nothing on the map. Alright, let me see if I can fast travel now. We have to go over here to Skingrad. Enemies are still nearby. It says you. Music's gone. Alright, must be true. Castle Skingrad. I'm sure someone's gonna still try to, you know, murder me or whatever, you know. It's all good. Whatever. I'll pay the bounty. It's all good. Alright, ready? Quick save, quick open, quick in. I've picked up my reward and received my next contract. My next contract from the Dead Drop is Castle Skingrad Wall. I have been ordered to kill Khajiit Gasta, who we found in his house in Bruma. Gasta is the master of unarmed combat and will prove a challenging opponent. I should also be aware that Jasta is expecting trouble as he paid off guards to look the other way if our fight spills out into the city streets.
It's all over, lawbreaker. Your spree is...
Yeah, that's a big bounty. Oh yeah, I did kill someone in broad daylight. Yeah, pay the gold.
That's too bad. Okay.
It's fine. No big deal. Take it. Take everything. Where's the dead drop note? Did you take my dead drop note? No, right? Oh, there it is. Why does this one look different? Are you ready to get your hands dirty, Silencer? Your next target is Khajiit, nobleman by the name of Jasta, who can be found at his home. That offered the hand of the prominent Cyrodiil noble's daughter, but turned down the offer when learned of the girl's rather negligible dowry. The girl's family is outraged, of course, has hired the Dark Brotherhood, make blah 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 blah. Go to Gasta's house from Bruma and his miserable life, but be warned, Khajiit is rich and bored and spends most of his time honing his skills in unarmed combat. Any opponent who can kill with merely his hands is not to be trifled with. So tread carefully. Even worse, Jasta is aware someone may be trying to kill him. Has bribed the guards not to interfere if a fight should spill out in the streets. When the target has been eliminated, you will find your next dead drop in a rotten box under the old bridge, just south of Imperial City. The box will contain your reward for killing Jay Gasta, as well as informing regarding your next contract. You know, these look very different. Is this written by the same person? I was looking through all your items for stolen goods. These assassination requests don't seem stolen. All good. Exactly. Yeah. You know something? Where is the dude living again? He's Fort Farragut, right? Let's go. Let's see, the entrance was some sort of hallowed area, right? Well, that's not it. Where is it? Some sort of broken part here for me to get into. Easier than it was before. ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está? I don't want to go through that whole thing again. I want to check the main entrance to go in to say hello to our dear brother and sister. Blah, blah, blah. You know, if you have a lisp or close to it, it's just, I found you. It's just hell. I think he specifically said that you won't meet again unless he wanted it. Well, I want it. Oh dear, he's not here. Alright. Well, I guess I don't have any choice here in the matter. Okay, let's go. Okie dokie. So where is this one person? Bruma. Brumaha. Here we go. Actually, I probably want to change my arrows. Give me 1 second here. Since I only have 5 of these, somehow all getting lost. Oh, look at that. How many? I only have 3 of those. And I have 3 of those. Excellent, Jackie. Keeping all these wonderful arrows. The silver arrows. Sure, we'll get rid of those. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Sorry. I do have acid reflux, so I'm sorry. It's just something that I have. Some days are better than others. What? Oh, that's just lighting. Wait a second. Am I in the wrong house? No, right? Unless there's another door down here? It seems like the right house. I guess not. All right. Bruma. But it looks like, is it, this is the, okay, sure. I'm confused. He's both inside and outside at once. Excellent. It's certainly neither of you two. But go on top of the house, maybe? I'll go back inside. This doesn't make sense. Trespassing. I'll go outside. I swear, I must be missing something. I mean, clearly the Khajiit is missing. Meh, you can keep it. You know what? I'm just gonna wait outside. After opening everything he has. Eh. What? Where's the door? Where's the door? I heard it. Where is it? Where is it? I heard it. Where? But there's no one. I don't... What? Where? How? What? Woo? What? Wendy woohoo? What? What is happening?
Good day. I'm Tolgan, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in Bruma. She requests your company at your earliest convenience.
Were you in the building? Is that what was happening? What is this regarding?
Countess Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. She also said to present you with this stipend as a taste of things to come. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening each day. That would be the best time to see her.
25 gold. That's it?
The Countess is in attendance from 8 o'clock in the... If you wish to seek audience with her, please return at that time.
Right. Well, in the meantime, I gotta murder someone in your town, so... We're just gonna wait a little bit. Just a hair. 25 gold. So generous. 25 gold. Nothing, not a zilch, zip happening here. Still just... I mean, this is definitely the right house. And it's Are you in here? Somewhere. You are not. Are you in between the walls or something? What is happening? What is happening? Is there something up there? What? Oh, that was me. Oh, that's fine. I don't understand what is preventing me from doing this. Now that it's lighter out, I'm just looking to see if there's like some entrance that I missed. I mean, it doesn't appear to be. Clearly a different house here. I think that this character is lost in some ether. I might as well just go to the castle, right? And just do whatever this bullshit is that they want me to do. It's something to do, at least right now.
And crushed him to death. Tragic.
Crushed him to death. That's
so
so
I've
sad.
heard. Frost Crag's spire has been uninhabited for so long. They say it was as wondrous as the arcane.
You want
Hello.
to make it quick.
No.
Enough talk.
You said 8 to 12 or whatever? Well, I think it's past 12 now. Thank you for the follow, Lord. Sure. 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 What is the time? Oh, it's past the time, I think. Well, whatever. Will you see me or will you not see me?
Good day. I've heard much about your deeds from my people in Bruma. I trust the stipend Tolgan gave you whetted your appetite.
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Countess Narina Cavane. I assume you've noticed all the Akaviri relics I'm displaying. Well, it's safe to say I'm a collector of sorts. I've invested a great deal of time and money acquiring these bits of ancient history. In fact, I'd be so bold as to proclaim my collection the most complete in all Cyrodiil, perhaps even beyond. Except for one thing.
All right, just get to the point.
A particular relic has eluded me for many years. Possessing this piece of Akaviri antiquity would make my collection complete.
Yeah, she can only spare 25 gold for me,
the
yeah.
Draconian Madstone.
Draconian Madstone? What is that?
The stone is a fine bit of Akaviri craftsmanship. Worn like an amulet, this talisman is said to protect the wearer from poisons of any type. The Madstone appears as a snake, coiled around and encircling itself. The eyes of the snake are supposed to be precious gems or some such. Through my sources, I've learned that the last reported location of the Madstone was the ruins at Pale Pass.
Tell me more.
Are you familiar with the history of Pale Pass?
No, but I'm assuming it's not very colorful.
Back at the end of the First Era,
No.
raiders from the continent of Akavir attempted to gain a foothold here in Tamriel. At that time, the Empire was broken into smaller factions. Raymond Cyrodiil decided to unify them and form an army to repel the Akaviri raiders. The force became known as the Army of Raymond. The two armies clashed in what's now northern Cyrodiil. The Akaviri were strong and well supplied. But their greatest error was marching through Morrowind on the way to their objective and dismissing the response it would garner from Vivek. They didn't count on Lord Vivek forming an alliance with the Trident Kings of the Dreg. From Morrowind, he struck at their rear flank. Not only did this make the Akaviri fight on two fronts, it also cut off access to reinforcements and supplies from the sea.
All right, I didn't get any of that. Yeah, so the Alliance
Not
is in
quite.
conflict.
The army of Raymond knew that the organized Akaveri forces were commanded from a hidden post in the mountains. Rumors placed it in a snowy vale called Pale Pass. That's where Raymond focused his attention. As his forces fought their way across the Gerald Mountains, the Akaveri suddenly surrendered. It was assumed they were overwhelmed and gave up. The only strange part was that the command post and Pale Pass were never found. It was dismissed as a rumor, and the army of Raymond celebrated. It's come to my attention that the post did exist, and it happens to be the last reported location of the Draconian Madstone. If you retrieve the Draconian Madstone for me, I'll be happy to compensate you by rewarding you with another Akaveri artifact. Are you game?
Yeah, I'm interested in
you'd
that.
accept. Good. Then let me tell you how I've come into the possession of a diary written by an Akaveri messenger. I suspect that the text within can lead you to the ruins.
Or my ruin.
Here's a translation of the passages we could still read. It was quite damaged. I've also included a rough map that was drawn in the diary as well. I'm also providing you with a unique key that was supposedly found with the diary. I'm assuming it'll prove useful when you arrive at the site.
I like incomplete information that'll make it harder for me to understand what's going on and be like, oh no, we didn't mean the thing that you translated it to. We mean it like something dangerous involved with that
I paid
information.
several scouts to try and find the ruins at Pale Pass before I hired you. They were only able to locate the first of a series of landmarks. These landmarks are mentioned within the diary. The one referred to as Dragonclaw Rock has been located. I'll mark it on your map. The rest is up to you. My scouts reported bitter cold and dangerous creatures in the area, so they couldn't proceed. Be cautious and return home soon. Good luck.
Yeah, sure.
The
Diary?
messenger's diary will make a nice The Madstone awaits.
Blah, blah, blah. Give me a rumor.
Melona Umbernox is better off without that irresponsible husband of hers. The most honorable thing he ever did was to disappear and leave her alone. May the path ahead be free of danger.
All right, so I can look at the diary. I'll take a look at that. Day 3. Just day 3, 7, 8, 9, and 11. Day 3. It is with a heavy heart and trembling hand that I pen this latest entry. It has been several days since I have seen anyone else on the road from our garrison at Grey Ridge. The road is lonely and treacherous. I'm rationing my supplies to prepare for a tough path ahead. As long as Remain Cyrodiil's army hasn't located our headquarters at Pale Pass, the journey should be fairly uneventful. I admit I am nervous. It is an honor to be selected to carry out these orders to our fort, but sending me alone is a calculated risk. While it is not my own life I am worried about, it is the importance of the contents of the orders that aggravates me, or grieves me, even. If they are somehow lost, the fort will not know that their supplies are going to be delayed by a month. Without that knowledge, the fort may choose to press the attack on the front line as their supplies dwindle. They are counting on those supplies to be there sooner. I must not fail getting this message there. The slate rock that is the orders have been carved upon for safety weighs me down. It is a constant reminder of the more than physical burden that I carry. Day 7. It has been 2 days and I've finally arrived at Dragonclaw Rock. The huge formation is a welcome and invigorating sight. The giant stone appears to reach down from the north and strike at the heart of Remus' forces, like our armies have been doing for the better part of the year now. I've still encountered no one else on this trail. I hope that as I head due west along the narrow path, I will find someone who can give me some news as to how our men are faring in the war. Day 8. After winding my way westward, I have come within the sight of the Sentinel, a huge statue placed there by some unknown artist many years ago. It stands watching point north, as if daring anyone to cross the borders into the Imperial Nation. Remus would be quite angry if he knew we used this very statue as a waypoint into his domain. Well, last night I encountered another one of our messengers who had been beset by a pack of mountain wolves. His leg was badly hurt, but I managed to help heal it with an ampoule of medicine I carried with me. He said his name was Salaj. and he was on his way from Pale Pass to request more supplies. I discussed with him the irony of our meeting, and he decided to travel with me back to the fort since his last mission would be needless. We plan to leave at nightfall. Day 9. Ah, yes, I am using much of my remaining strength writing this. As we have made our way north from the Sentinel, we are attacked by perhaps the same pack of wolves that attacked Silage. He has chased them off earlier after being bitten, but now that they have tasted blood, they have returned in greater numbers. Fighting back to back, Silage and I slew at least 8 of the beasts, but not before one of them clawed my gut and left a terrible wound. We were able to drive him off, but now I am bleeding badly, and the only medicine I have I gave to Silage. We have decided to continue north until we reach the portal to the Serpent's Trail and seek cover inside. I will try to write more soon, but I must sleep. I am so very tired. Day 11. This is the last entry I shall be able to write. We entered the Serpent's Trail nearly a day ago, seeking shelter from the elements and the wolves. What we did not foresee was the creatures that had decided to make the Serpent's Trail their home. I did not see them clearly, but they were huge and strong. Silage died instantly, as one of them cleaved off his head with a single stroke. There were 3 of these huge, ugly, man-like creatures. I ran as fast as I dared through the dark tunnels trying to escape, but as I fled, one of them hurled a boulder at me and struck me square in the back. I managed to crawl through a smaller opening and escape the lumbering monsters, but I soon realized that crawling is all I would be able to do. So I took out my diary and started writing even more. It's all good. I think the boulder shattered my spine. I can no longer feel my legs. My wounds from the wolf attack has reopened and I have lost much blood. I fear that this is as far as I shall be able to go. I have failed my mission. I've been unable to get these orders to the fort at Pale Pass. I am so close, yet so far away. Yet, as may as well be leagues away since I can no longer walk and my strength is draining. If a fellow messenger or soldier picks up this diary, please get the orders to the fort before it is too late. And please tell my wife Vada that Zafiri will always love her. The end. I died. Well, that was sad. Anyway. You know, let's go back outside. I just want to see if that dude is... if there's like some sort of glitch going on. You know? I am interested in doing that quest too, don't get me wrong. But... How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Even more fantastic. Hey, athletics up. Can't be mad about that.
Mentioned the Countess is looking for a piece to add to the collection of Akaviri artifacts.
New topic, Akaviri artifacts. It's not a new topic. We just got a quest about it, you dung-dungs. Can I go down the chimney like Santa? No. That hurt? What was that voice? Bizarro. Bizarro. Alright, we're gonna give it a quick save. Gonna try go back in. And if it doesn't work this time, we'll just call it from there for now. Where is your body? Your body is not here. Why? It's either a glitch or I'm missing some sort of secret entrance for this. Wait. Secret training room. I got you. Classic. Yeah. Covered by a bunch of cloth. Unarmed combat, huh? Should I try talking to them first, actually? Because, I mean, that missive did seem weird. Hi. Hello.
I don't recall inviting you into my...
May already have a problem, Costa.
What? Who are you to come into my home to speak to me like a petulant child? Do you know who I am? Do you have any idea what you are dealing with?
Uh-oh. I should have just snuck. Oh, hi. Your weapon is disarmed. What do you mean it's disarmed? Oh no, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh dear, oh dear. Sneaking. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Autosave. Wait, that's my body on the ground that autosaved. Brilliant. Get in there. Yes, I want to look that safe. It auto-saved when I died. That's fantastic. Very useful. Alright, we're just gonna straight up attack. As soon as I see your face. When I see your face, there's nothing else I'd like to erase. 'Cause you're on my paper that says you must be exiled. Get over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuhugagas. 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 Come on. Or perhaps I'm... Our house. I was just singing when you said, but mine was I'm a believer. That's fun too. Wait, where's the exit? Oh, this way. The stairs. The stairs that we get.
Stay away!
I am. But are you? I need to get up someplace that he can't reach. I can get up here again, right? There we go. Where'd you go? Oh, I see you. I see you, baby. I'll see you. Nah. This is working out very well. I would feel bad, but he would have killed me otherwise, so I feel less bad. Yasta is dead. I must pick up my reward and next contract at the Dead Drop, located in the rotten box under the old bridge, just south of the Imperial City. Okay. Also gold. And arrows. Thank you. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay. You know, it's gotten pretty late. It's 1 a.m. here, so I am going to call it from there. Let me give it a nice save. And we'll continue this tomorrow. We're just taking a nice break from Yakuza this week, it seems. I'm not ready to bring that back up. Not right now. So thank you very much for joining me tonight, everyone. Really appreciate it. And as always, please, 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 do not forget to reticulate your possums, as always.
Have a good night, everyone. Please take care. Bye-bye. 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 I'm a believer. Bye-bye.